1, go. Alright, waiting a little bit on that cutscene, we were able to skip it. Lost a few seconds, but you know, whatever. So yeah, your second character here is always random. So we got Korcha. Yeah, there's... You were watching the Chrono trilogy that took place a few months ago. Close to War had a soft lock, and I've had the same one, and a few others have. Really, all games in general. Because of this game and a few other games, I've developed a habit of we're not gonna skip over this bat. Oh wait, yes we are. Anytime we get into a fight, it's 20 seconds between loading in and loading out, so even though I had to do a little wiggle tiggle there to avoid that, it was still faster than taking the encounter. Anyway, as I was saying, games in general don't like it when you mash in the cutscenes. Like, just some programs just don't know how to handle it, so it can lead to a lot of soft locks. Like this game, later on, I've caused a soft lock in other runners, as I was mentioning, and I've done it in other games. I've done it in Chrono Trigger. I've done it in Breath of Fire too. Alright. There we go. So what is all characters? In this game, it has a very large cast. In fact, 45 characters large. Most of them you recruit just by playing the game normally. And before I knew like how to run all characters, I thought like, boy, that would take forever to do. And it probably does casually. But there's main focal points where the game kind of splits into like different side quests. And that's where like the parties or characters you normally don't recruit are located. So this game has a new game plus, just like Chrono Trigger. But it also has the Continue Plus. And the Continue Plus is a beautiful thing that I never realized when I was younger and didn't play this game as much. When you beat the game and you make a save, it'll make a golden file. And this is like a master key file. And it stores like all your items, so it'll carry most of them over except for some key items. And it'll remember what characters you recruited. So you can use the Continue Plus to go to not the beginning of the game, but wherever you have like a normal save, and continue from there. So like where there's a split, I'm gonna have a normal regular file at that location. So where my first playthrough, I'm gonna recruit one character, but then after beating the game, I'm just gonna Continue Plus at that fork and recruit the different character, and then it's gonna take like 10 or 15 minutes. So that's how we're gonna do it fast. So this is gonna be like a normal run. We're gonna do one side quest that we normally don't in the normal run. And then at the back end of the run, like after I beat it once, it's just gonna be a quick run around beating the game a few times. The plot's a little tough in this game, so I won't be giving you too much of that, but we're Surge, a young lad. I'm going to be going over here to get the Shark Tooth, which will let us recruit one of the characters, Mojo. Moji! Getting stuff back in order. The one character that we can get before kind of advancing the game is Posho. But we get Posho when we get Lena. And having two characters actually doubles the HP of the mobs on the beach. So it's just faster to have one character. So I'm just going to keep this Surge alone. So, talking to Lena here, pretty much if a character has a portrait, good chance, not always a guarantee, but good chance you can recruit the character. Lena, it actually takes a few extra minutes to get her, but she's, well, number one for all characters we need her, but if we were doing any percent, we would also be recruiting her, because she is a blue mage, and about nearly 2 hours into the run, we're going to want to use her for the Frog Prince summon, which is a blue innate only spell. She wants us to get some Komodo scales from the beach, so we will do that. I'm going to be buying 2 fire elements here. For the most part, elements, you just buy them and use them. So magic's not really special in this game. Gonna equip them. So I equipped the Fireball as a level 1 and a level 3 spell. The Fireball is a level 1 element, but it has a plus minus factor of 7. So you can equip the Fireball as a level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if equipping as a level 3 element, for every time it like upshifts or goes up a level, it gets 10% stronger. Later on, we're going to be using like level 4 elements, and I'll be putting those in. It's better to use a higher level spell than a lower spell. That's what I want to say. Again, these enemies have half HP compared to if I were to have another character. A feather, great. There's 4 items I want to collect within the first 20 minutes here. I want a feather, 2 humors, and a feign. Now let me craft some weapons that I want. I want the steel swallow in a little bit and the iron dagger. Oh, fine. But yeah. These guys can drop the humors. Only one. I did a little check there. Female enemies in this game have 5 HP less. It was a different time. So I'm able to get away with the 1-2. Attacks are nice. I got the humor. A level 1, 2, and 3 attack is a weak, strong, and fierce attack. I just refer to them as a 1, 2, or 3. Their powers do differing. So here you can see the 1, 2, 3 different percents of hitting it, and as well, I'm trying to show, we went to a 90%. Just trying to show that off real quick. Oh, just fireball, whatever. And so my stamina went to full there. Casting a spell uses 7 stamina. And then using that level 1, 2, or 3 attack uses 1, 2, or 3 stamina. That's fine. But the true like turn system is actually a hidden system from the player. It's an AP system. Mobs have an AP. And what uses up AP Using that level 1, 2, or 3 attack uses 1, 2, or 3 AP respectively. Casting a spell actually only uses 1 AP. 7 stamina, but 1 AP. So here, this is a boss fight. First, it starts off as these Komodos. Want to defeat them. Then use a level 1 fireball. So here, when it doesn't transition, even though I'm out of stamina on -4, since it's doing transition, basically whatever AP is to the boss, we get that much. Normally you would get a full refill here, but unfortunately we didn't. I'm gonna go for a 1, hoping to land it, because the other thing you're doing in this game is building up your element levels. So right now I'm at elemental level 3, which with each boss you defeat, your element grid expands. Most characters get a 1-for-1, meaning you defeat one boss, they'll expand their element grid by 1. When you use the spell in battle, it's done. It's like grayed out for the fight. And then that we get a level up. Stats are random in this game. I got a strength there, that's good. So I got 1 feign, 1 feather, and 1 humor. The next boss coming up will have a chance to I'll be able to do a backup, hopefully. Apologize, my voice. I got my morning voice going on, so it's a little bit more bass here than usual. And Lena's gonna give us a speech about growing up. So, unlike Chrono Trigger, where you're like going through different timelines, or time eras, I should say, this game hinges on 2 parallel worlds. Right now we're in home world, and we're about to enter another world. In another world, Surge is not alive. He died. In fact, he died here. Spoilers. If the game had a easy to say plot, I would narrate as we go, but fortunately doesn't, so I will just give you the information as it kind of comes to me. Spoilers, his father actually murders him, who will later on be Link's. So the Chrono Trigger, the focal point, the time divergence happens here, the part where he dies in one world. And in this cutscene, you'll be teased with the Panther Demon, which is showing kind of links. In this world, Surge was wounded by a Panther Demon, and he was greatly ill. And he, again, spoilers, came in contact with the frozen flame, which healed him, but corrupted his father, which then he became Link's later on. Need to wipe out. The level up system is unique. Myself, first time casually playing the game, I thought, oh, you only gotta level up when you defeat a boss. There's actually a thing called a mini star in this game. So when I beat Mama Komodo, my level up stats were determined for the next level up. And every mini star has like a different amount of battles. For the most part, it's 5 random encounters. When I'm defeating encounters, or you might see 1 or 2, 3 HP. But eventually, you'll hit that mini star. And if you get something like a strength or a magic, you're gonna get one at that mini star. Only for the members in your active party. So if you're the type that likes to rotate characters, it's good to do it for the mini stars. This mini star in particular, it takes 2 random counters. It's not worth doing. I'm just making note of it. But much later in the run, we'll be going for more of those mini stars. So the game does a good job of kind of showing that things are not quite the same by revisiting this area. Well, we have to revisit the area, but showing different encounters. It was weird that the Komodo was talking to us. And go get Moji. No, I gotta get him later. Okay, that didn't feel right. But Taklina, like everything in the village, pretty much looks the same. We went to the left side, we'd see that there wasn't a giant fish hanging above the sign, but for the most part, everything looks the same. Alina's gonna mention here that Surge is dead, and I'm gonna be like, where's Surge? I'm Surgy Poo. Yeah, I don't want to say problem, but I'm going to. The game just backfills so much of the plot at the end, like after everything that has happened. It becomes a little bit rough. So with that, she advises that we should go look at Surge's grave, which we're gonna do at the Cape. And we're gonna have our second battle. Again, I could do 2 fights here for a mini star, but that time invested would never pay for itself. And Surge is the only one that would benefit from that mini star. And Salt and Pepper act as the Biggs and Wedge of the game, doing a tutorial for us. Boy. It will jump into action here. Really love how the game does accents in this game. For the age of voice acting, I found it comforting that the dialects would change up. Made it easy to put a voice to the head or come up with one. Yo, us to the moons. So their HP is locked in until they get to do their little battle tutorial. We're gonna defend here. It's not until Salt goes, but she's going late. So again, starting AP is random. For bosses, they will always roll a 1 or more, and then random trash enemies can roll a 0 or more, and then it's fixed or normal. So these guys all have 9 AP, so they're on the slower side of things. Right. now we can do damage. Lovely. Good miss. Good miss. Magna Bomb. So another thing. So right now in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you can see that we just added a red element to the field. Lovely. There's 6 elements in the game. Good, 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 good. Good fight. That's 6 elements. So right now with the red and the blue, they're opposites to each other, so they kind of cancel each other out for a bonus. But now that blue's pushed off the field, so it's like in favor of red for 2. So red innate characters or characters that are turned red have a bonus of like 2. Doesn't really work that way. They're powered up quite a bit. Let's say that. Kid's a red innate, Surge is a white innate. Alright, wow. Rough start, but good finish. Alright, now our strength on Surge, normal drops. Okay, so I'll be able to do the backup, which is to disassemble the ivory mail to get me the second humor. If I didn't get that, I would have had to come back to this cape and fight some more beach bums, which would have cost me about a minute. Alright, I have to turn down Kid 3 times here. And that will give me Lena. And as an added bonus, the game gives you Poshul. Again, you can recruit Poshul, and Poshul will go through the time portal with you. But Salt, Pepper, and Karsh kick poor Poshul off the cliff here, and then she ends up with you back at your house. Jeez. This is where the little bit of time of getting Lena kicks in. Also, we had to listen a little bit more dialogue from Kid at Termia. Dun, dun, dun. A lot of characters be changing to 1-letter names just to save a few frames for every character that's printed on the screen. So this is Surge's room, but again, Surge is dead in this world. His mom, if I forget, she's not here. This Komodo has his room, and I like how the Komodo's just looking off the side. It just reminds me of like a dog. Like if you look at a dog and its eyes, a lot of them will just like look off to the side, like you just don't like it. I just picture the Komodo kind of being the same way. Oh, choo choo. More speed ahead. What are you doing here? Marge, who the heck's that? It's our mother. Alright, so that's a drop I got. I want to unequip it so I can disassemble it. Unlike most RPGs, this game has a crafting system for all the upgrades. So you need materials to do the upgrade. And it seems like they're not that good, but like with each weapon, not only does it raise the attack, which even though like 3-4 attack might not sound like much, it's actually quite a bit in this game. It also raises your hit percent. So some characters, like Lena, will be making a weapon for later on. And that's to raise the hit percent. I'm sure I'll say that again. Mojo here. We do not recruit in a normal playthrough. But for all characters, we do. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Oops. You're Ojo now. Mojo became Ojo. Alright, time to move on with the game. Alright, puppy. A little detour here. We could do this later on by just like doing it now. We are going to get two different things up here. One's going to be Skelly's head. Skelly has 5 parts. Just like I'm saying, Sally the Cambo has 5 pumps. No. Once we collect all 5 pieces of Skelly, we can summon Exodius Skelly. But that won't be for much later on, until much later on. Again, this is going to be my main game file, which I save at the end. And when I save it at the end, whatever key items I have built up will carry over into the other games. Or that's not quite right. Since I'm using this file to make multiple like new saves, every time I make like a new like save for the continue plus route, it'll keep whatever key items I have. So I'm gonna be grabbing like 2 or 3 pieces of Skelly through this first playthrough, but it won't be into the new game plus that I collect the rest of the parts of Skelly. There we go. That's a more accurate description. Another tutorial. So just like the first time, their HP is locked in until they do their tutorial. So they're teaching us fun with colors. Salt and pepper are yellow nates, so they take more damage from green. They turn Surge from white to black. So since black is not, it doesn't do any like extra damage to the green, so it's kind of like a neutral color in this situation. Beautiful. So another element to the combat system here is buffered attacks. So in the lower left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see that the bar goes from red to gray. And I might do something like a 2 pause. So there it didn't work out. You can get a few additional AP, but it doesn't always happen. But for the most part, our strategy in this game, or the optimization, is trying to make the most out of AP, and knowing that there's an AP system. So a lot of the route is trying to get 1 AP from the boss going and doing something like a 3-3, which gives us 5 AP for free, essentially. Another strength up on Surge, he's doing really well. Oh, that egg I picked up, that's going to be for another character later on, Draggy. Turn elements we'll see in a little bit, but when he turned Surge black, Surge would then hit as a black innate character. So basically, if you want one of your characters to do like physical damage of a different element, use a turn element on them. We'll be using turn elements quite a bit. And if you want an enemy to take more magic damage from you, like when we start to use the Frog Prince later on, we're going to be using the turn elements red and turning them red so that they take more damage from blue. A lot to take in. I'll be going over it a few times. The kid gives us a little extra dialogue there. Coming up here. So here is one of the forks in the road. To get into Viper Manor, there's 3 different paths. In the any percent we use Pierre. Pierre just literally goes into the front door. Bada bing, bada boom, we're out of there. Well, we're in there. There's also Guile and Nikki. So this is where the beauty of the Continue Plus is, because I'm going to make a save after this dialogue here. And later on I'm going to Continue Plus from here. And then I'll be able to just select Nikki or Guile. Get them into the party and then just beat the game. Because just like Chrono Trigger, you can beat the game at any time. And then I'll be having the I would have the party or new character in my party without having to go through the whole game. And kid and party for a moment here. Actually, do this. Alright, save. So this is going to be making backup saves on this file. Or safety saves, I should say. And here's my Continue Plus file. Alright, teleporter. In, and then... Mojo would have been fine. I could have ran with Mojo for a little bit. Yeah, fun fact about the accents, they actually used the algorithm to add them, so it wasn't like they typed it out for like all 45 characters. I don't know which way was faster, but always found that interesting. So underneath the stairs is the Profiteer Purse, an accessory that gives you extra gold when you win a battle, but that's not what we want it for. It gives us very early access to iron, and iron makes the 3rd tier of weapons. I like to think of the game as having 5 tiers of weapons. Let me do a mini here. Oh, not that. So steel swallow. Make one for Kid as well. As I was saying before, weapons raise your attack power and your hit percent. And with the 5 tiers of weapons, it's like your starting weapons, then there's bronze, iron, and then after the 4, there's silver, stone, and then I guess rainbow. 6 tiers of weapons. My bad. And then some special tiers in there. That's just kind of an easy way to rank them. And if you were curious about the world record for the game, that's currently by me, 9 hours and 36 minutes. But that's really not much to say. Railcoon, many years ago, did the first run of this at 14 hours, but it's not even fair to compare them because there have been so many optimizations with the game. Up here will get us into the manor. Well, that's going off my PB. I got 45 minutes for soft blocks. No, the rainbow weapons won't pay for themselves in time. Yeah, this game has several different soft lock points. This is actually a fight here, or a boss fight, I should say. Come on. Just picture Gabby J saying that. Come on. Beautiful start. Nice crit. The only fierce attacks, level 3 attacks can crit. There, we got a crit. Another strength for Surgipu. Very nice. Very important to have Pierre in the lead here. Whoever's in the lead is going to die in this next fight. Spoilers. Well, more than likely they're going to die. Another tutorial fight here. They're going to show the revive element off. I love Pepper's line. Who shut the gate? Big Brother Ketchup's going to show up. Gonna hit like a Mack truck. He'll swing up to 3 times. If he misses all 3, they won't use a revive. They'll use the Cure Plus. But more than likely, we're going to see the revive. Yeah. But if you're curious, yes, they can miss. So this fight, once Ketchup gets to half health, he'll use a triple tech. Flame knock. Their HP is locked in until they do the revive. Flame Knock is going to knock out Salt and Pepper. Hope things go well with my hits and damage. Oh, I already know we'll do well with the damage because of Surge's strength. Get this pretty quickly. Not surprised, doesn't matter. Alright, so that's really good. Triple attack, Flame Knock. Yes, this game does have triple and dual attacks. We'll be seeing the dual attack X strike a lot. There's not a lot of dual attacks and triple attacks, unfortunately, in this game. I'm gonna defend here to get stamina back on Surgipu. Good fight. You got me. You got me, brother. I feel that with the large cast, they couldn't program as many dual and triple attacks or account for all the combinations. I guess the compromise would have been like generic X strikes, but who wants to see like a Starkey and a Posho do an X strike? I do. But there's many other combinations that would be a little bit silly. But that could have been a thing. Again, if you choose the Nikki and Guile path, like Guile, he ends up at the back of the manor here. You use the cliffs, and you end up in the building over there. Here we got to do the mini game to get the key into the manor. We're just going to do the base reward. It actually disassembles nicely for us as well, so we can have materials. So after Viper, we're going to want to do, or we're going to want to make a steel sword and ladle. These always follow the same pattern for the first 2 rounds, 2, 3, 5, followed by 1, 4. Grab the key. So now I'm going to go for something called guard skip. It's quite hard to get. It's better if you are a rhythmic masher, which I am not. I am not good at mashing and I'm not very rhythmic. But pulling this guard here and buffering the text, this text is going to come up again, and if you hit it on the frame, oh, I actually got it. If you hit on the frame that it goes away, you'll get the guard skip there, saving a minute. I wish I could do that in a normal run, but of course not. Of course, it's a marathon run where I get good strength. The backup would have been just to fight the one guard there and run around, and it costs like 20 seconds. Not a big deal. Three normal guards here. One for the 2, pause, 2, 3, just kind of playing with the odds there. One went. Ideally, this guy won't go and we'll finish him off. So things like that where I had 3 guards and only one of them went is like the difference between having like a good run, good luck, and not. Like stats are important, but having that AP luck is just as important, especially the early game. And I would even say like throughout the entire game. Here we don't want to walk in the middle of the hallway. There's some random encounters. Gotta talk to Glenn here. If you leave this room quickly, you'll see Glenn walking away. And there's a slight optimization, very slight, like 1 second, that we can avoid watching him close the door by kind of coming over here. It's very minor. We're gonna pick up this revive. It's gonna be our only revive in the game. And then this code is random, 26. 26, my lucky number, there we go. Again, walk in the middle of the hall to avoid the mobs that drop from the ceiling. So they'll say, what's the password? The passwords say nothing. Speedrunners, we get bored, so sometimes we just scroll the text. So for some extra money, I'm going to be grabbing the sword here to sell and the armor we're going to use. Alright, picked up a turn yellow, revive, bronze, and then I picked up a Dragoon's Honor. Dragoon's Honor is a very nice accessory. Has 1 attack power, 1 hit percent, and 1 magic. We'll be using it more so for the magic. But right now I'm not using magic, so I'll be using it for the 1 attack power on Surge. We'll be fighting 2 Neo Bulbs here. They are a green innate, and as I just mentioned, we picked up the turn yellow. So I'm going to turn Surge yellow. So he's going to be doing melee damage like a yellow innate character while it's active, which will do more to this green innate only. And I don't think I mentioned all the colors, but yeah, green and yellow are opposite. So yellow will do more damage to green, green will do more damage to yellow. Same's true with magic. Red will do more damage to blue, blue will do more damage to red. And then you got the white and black. Yes, the turn element will ignore the natural color of the character. Oh. Search. Why was that like that? Alright, so that's a female character. Again, females have 5% less HP. Different time. Different time. On this, it's like 15 HP. Nice. Something like that. Oh, wow. Really good fight. Woo-wee! Got the Eagle Eye. That's a 430 gold thingy. Oh, I gotta say Pip. My dream is to sail the vast sea. You see how I put the accent to it? That's what this game does. Adds voices. Right, 26. Yeah, since we got guard skip there, money can be a little bit tight. So to get that eagle eye is really nice. And we also got a strength. Here is a accessory, the Dragoon Gauntlet, 3 attack power. Very nice, very strong. This accessory will be using all game. Marshes is very patient. Put that right now. So yeah, the starting comm you can never get right on the first try. You always have to go through that gauntlet there. This, if you get wrong, you're sent back to the Shadow Realm. Almost matched 0. Glad I didn't. Play Spin the Snake. You can get to like 1-1 there, and you can get like 9-9. It used to bum me out, but really the snake turns are not that much time. There's other stuff that costs more time. Like Marcy here, you're gonna hear me cry if I don't get the common Ice Blast drop. Ice Blast is a level 4 element, as I said at the beginning of the run. Higher level elements are better than lower level elements, so if I don't get the Ice Blast, I'll be stuck with the level 3 element that I can buy shortly. But that level 3 element, like even having like 2 or 3 more magic than what you normally do, it still doesn't make up for like the spell power difference between the level 3 and level 4 elements. That's just how important this Ice Blast is, and how much stronger or better it is to use like a higher level element. In this game, quite simple. Common drops are 90% chance, and then rares are 10%. And normally you want the common. Like the Ice Blast is the common. Most rares stink in the game. So Marcy, she has 499 health, or 498. At half health, she will do Cat's Cradle, and at critical HP, she'll use Ice Blast. Our goal is to get it so that she's like right before casting Cat's Cradle, and then we want to do big damage. And then big damage after that to avoid the Ice Blast. Again, there's the buffered inputs. So she has, actually this is kind of a good chance to go over the like turn system. So again, the game uses AP. Marcy has 7 AP. The starting AP is always random. For bosses, it's between 1 and 7. And then, depending on how much AP, they can like plus 1, 2, or 3 AP. But we just always assume it's the base minimum. So I'm gonna start off with the 3-3. So even if she has 2 AP, it's not gonna, like, Surge is going to do this 3-3, and he critted. Nice. And so, there she didn't take her turn. So she rolled 7 or more AP, and I'm right before Cat's Cradle, which is exactly where I wanted her. So we're gonna do big damage. She is getting rolled. She's already in critical HP, but thankfully she doesn't jump in her script. She still uses Cat's Cradle. I'm gonna do a 1-2-2 and a slash and dash. That's like the best Marcy fight I've ever had. That might be that's like the ideal Marcy fight. You'll never see a Marcy fight like that again. I'm just kidding, you might. We got the Ice Blast, great. Prophet, yeah, it's the Prophet of Time. Spoilers from Chrono Trigger. Strength to Surge have. 16, okay. '16's really good. Like, I'm happy with 15 leaving this place, so the fact that we're 16 already is really nice. Harley Quinn? We'll be seeing her later on. She doesn't want to get fleas from Kid. Right. We got one guard fight here. Maybe 3 or 4 guards. Hopefully it's 3. Or it's not a big deal. Three, nice. I tried 2-2. Shoot, went to the wrong target. Here we go. Now we got Link's coming up. Like Marcy, he has a rush hold where he does something that's at critical HP. At critical HP, he'll use a Nostrum, which is a black element, so weaken Surge's attack power. In addition, it will heal him for 200 HP. Not good. So the goal is to get him right before critical HP. Use an element on him, which then he counters with Imbecile. And then we can counter him again by using Slash and Dash, which is a white tech from Surge. And he'll counter with anti-white, and then his script is like to do other stuff besides cast Nostrum. The easy HP counting method, because Lynx has 800 HP, and that's a little bit much for me to count. Pretty much hitting with 6 threes with Surge, and then some chip damage from Kid. But Surge has a little bit more strength, so I'll have to adjust. It's just something you get used to as a runner. And how to make shift strats. So Lynx has 8 AP. In the starting AP is random, but we're just gonna go for a 3-3. There he goes. So now it'll at least be 8 AP or more before something happens. I'm gonna go 2-2-2, a 1, pause, and then a 3-3. Go 2-2-3. We're doing a lot of damage, so I'm actually gonna nerf my attack here. I'm gonna go for a 1-3, and of course that's when I miss. Of course. For a pilfer. Oh my goodness, that's really bad. No. Okay. Just crit and save the day. No strength, but leaving here at 16 is really good. Like I said. And that's Viper Manor. I'm going to be making a new save after this, so that like the next fork in the road's coming up. I'm going to be doing another save. Put Riddell in a little grappling hold there. I think she kind of likes it if you ask me, but probably not. That's alright. Yeah, I agree that the like here they're doing a really good show. A really good job of showing a cutscene without using CGI, with some camera close-ups. Kid looking over, debating it. Knife. Look out! What? Boy! Bloody hell. What do you live for? What are you willing to die for? I ask everyone these questions. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I have been searching for you. The assassin of time. The Chrono Trigger. Oh, he said the thing. He said it. The thing that we all want. Alright, take my time. Alright, again, making a new save. And yeah, it's actually quite unfortunate. Like, the main two forks for different characters happen like, well, 1 hour into the speed run, so you figure that to be like 10% of the game, which is the path either between here, who we chose, Guile and Nikki. You only can have one, and then here, in the any percent run, which is what strat we're gonna go for. You choose not to save Kid. Saving Kid is just extra content with like no benefit. In fact, there's more of a benefit not to take her, because We are gonna get Matcha and more importantly Glenn. Glenn we're gonna be using early game and then like end game. So you don't have to do extra stuff when you get Glenn. This route you also get Doc, which in any percent we don't take a detour to get him. We will for this. And then later on I will do a continue plus on that save I just did. We'll come here and I'll choose to save kid, which will yield me Korcha, Raz, and Mel as well. So, not saving kid, Matcha, Glenn, and Doc, and then saving kid, Korcha, Raz, and Mel. And Mel and Doc can be missed. Surfing Doc can't do anything. So again, Chrono Trigger, you're going through different eras. This is more of a battle of two parallel worlds. Not a battle between the worlds so much, but the game plays on this theme that not everything is the same in both worlds. Like one world flourishes, or the Water Dragon Island flourishes with water, and then in a different world it is a drought. Here, the Hydra humor can cure Kid, but they're extinct in this world. But if we chose to save Kid, we would get the Astro Amulet that would allow us to transcend the two worlds. Instead, by not selecting to save Kid, we don't get that piece of equipment until we're done with this. But right now we're in another world. We could begin to switch between homeworld and other world, but we're not going to do that. And watch Harley. As she disappears, she doesn't go full 100% transparency. You can still see her. You do that, kid. What? You heard the dog? There's no more Hydras. Are you gonna take a 1 in a million chance for a girl you just barely know? I don't know. Wait, she's your partner, ain't she? There's nothing we can do. Hold it right there. So here's Portia grabbing the Astro Amulet. Spoilers, it's the pendant from Chrono Trigger. Those power up with the Mammoth Machine and allow them to open the black doors. So Korcha scolds us for like saying like you're gonna try to save someone you barely know, and then when we're like, you're right, we shouldn't, he then scolds us. Oh, I should have picked Mojo again. We just don't want Lena in the party. She's gonna end up in the party. But she strikes up a large conversation with her cousin at the element shop, so we don't want her in the party. Gotta do a little bit of plot here. It's best to think Chrono Cross of its own entity, because I didn't want to come here. We're getting extra plot. I wanted to come here later. Because you have characters like Lena, who to me reminds me of Marley. You have the character Glenn, who's a green innate swordsman, who looks like Glenn from Chrono Trigger, but it's not the same character. And then you have like Lucia, where you think it's like Luca in some weird form, but it's not. Like, to me, you try to make a lot of connections, and they're just not there. But they are tied together. That all said. Someone mentioned Radical Dreamers. Radical Dreamers was a game that had 3 months of development. It came out on the satellite view, which was an attachment that you could buy. It was only in Japan, and at certain times of the day you could download stuff, and one of the games was Radical Dreamers. There is a speed run for it. There's an English translation. It did get saved. I've done it. In fact, I've done the Chrono Trilogy, Chrono Trigger, Radical Dreamers, and Chrono Cross. 14 hours and a half. That was 100% glitchless. But the Radical Dreamers takes place in Viper Manor. A lot of people view it as the game in the middle between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. I haven't read it word to word, to be honest with you, but to me it feels more like the alpha version of Chrono Cross. In that game you are Surge, Kid, and a character named Miguel. And at some point they mentioned that they're like, oh, you knew the guy who had the Mazamoon? And he's like, yeah. So that's pretty much, it's Magus. But there's a common thought that Guile in this game is Magus because he runs like Magus. And the developers have said no. So what I think is the bigger truth is that in Radical Dreamers, you do have Magus there. But then in this game, they just switched it up and it's Guile, and Guile's not Magus. Radical Dreamers is a 1 hour speedrun. But it's interesting. Matcha took the boys' boat. She suggests that we talk to the shaman. Granny, I'm dead in this world. How do you feel about that? He doesn't care. That's good. Alright, wrapping up the plot here. I couldn't make a save now because the decision to save or not to save Kid has already been made. Now we're gonna go to the mainland, maybe making some purchases, and then we'll get some action going. While downtime does stink, this game does have like a lot of like heavy action scenes, and the battles are a lot of fun. So now the shop has level 3 elements. So I'm gonna be buying like a few elements. Here. Mama voice come out. Mama gonna knock you out. So, in addition to elements, there's consumables, which is like the tablets, medicines, status healing stuff. Yeah, a couple aqua balls there, a couple bush bashers. Those are level 3 elements. A couple level 2 or level 1 blue elements. The only reason I buy the level 1s is sometimes we just need a blue on the field, and it's a faster cast animation to use the level 1. Selling a few things there, disassembling a few things here. So getting some money, getting some materials. We're going to be making a steel sword and a steel ladle, or iron ladle I should say. Again, weapons also raise your hit rate, and that's why we want the ladle. Sword we want for Glenn. Little dialogue here with Pierre and Shopkeep. Could have saved a few frames with Mojo there. Use any percent. Advance the plot. We got to see a little scene with Glenn. La da da da. So we're gonna be given the boat. I'm gonna put Matcha in the party. She's gonna ask to join. And putting her party saves 15-20 seconds, otherwise you see a little scene of her swimming out in the sea, swimming home. Ultimately we're going to end up with Glenn and Lee in the party, and they're going to stay in the party for the most part until we're done with a fort. And then party in a moment here. Oops. 15 strength, okay, that's like average. Again, I'm gonna be putting Lee in the party, but I'm saving a little bit more time by not watching Matcha swim out to sea. $15 magic, that's amazing good. So don't have to worry about a low magic Lena this run. She's already had a magic that wakes up for the fort. Here we're gonna buy some more elements that we couldn't at the other shop. We're gonna buy turn elements and then like strength, eagle eye, genius. Weak-minded genius. We already got Eagle Eye. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Healing. 5. Strengthen. Turn blue. Cure plus. Eagle Eye. Turn red. Turn white. 8. That's not what I want. Ice Blast. Bush. Whip. Alright, off we go. Into the fog. So we'll be going back to there after the ghost ship of Magnify and Diminish open up. So while this plot's kind of happened, 2 really important spells there. Actually, all the spells were important, but emphasis on Strength and Eagle Eye. The game tells you they're level 4 elements, but they give them a plus-minus factor of 4, which means we can put them on as level 1 elements. The game does not care what level you cast the spells at. So Strengthen will not last longer if it's cast as a level 4 than as would as a level 1. So we can take advantage of it being as a level 1 element. So Strengthen adds 20% damage increase to your physical. Eagle Eye raises your hit percent to 99%. So having those as level 1 elements is huge. And look at that stretchy ocean. Yarg, we be pirates. They're pirates. Now that we have additional turn elements, the majority of fights we're going to be turning a character a different element. Yeah, the pirate said something like we're probably with Lynx. He went to Mount Pirate for some reason. Blah blah blah. This first random encounter, we can actually just run away and then go about our business. Polly is a red innate bird with 18 AP, so very slow. Really hope that we can cast Turn Blue on Surge and Ice Blast before he uses his Flappy Bird. That will dampen the damage from having the field all blue. So 1. Turn Blue to Surge, so that adds a second blue to the field, pushes the yellow off. Oh, here comes Flappy Bird. It'll definitely kill Lena if it hits her. Ben's the best target. Looks like it did hit him. Yep. So, the one red basically cancels out one blue. So it's like +1 to blue right now for the field advantage. It'd been nice to have extra blue on the field. But Surge's high strength helps us out. Fortunate, no strength for Surge. At least Glenn got one. Fargo is a blue innate. Fargo's gonna kind of do his undoing here. Strength and Surge again, that's 20% increase in damage. We're gonna turn him red. What I mean that Fargo's gonna do his undoing is that his second turn he's gonna use Strengthen, and that's gonna add a red to the field and push off the last blue. It's gonna make the field all red. That's unfortunate. I had 2 misses though. I have to do it 2 and then bounce back. Alright. I don't want strength and we're off. Hopefully this has enough oomph. Strength, magic. Okay, beautiful level up. Yarg, he poisoned us. Of course, this can turn into a ghost ship segment, because why not? Don't you go freezing on me, game. Of course, it turns into a ghost ship. So with the ship, we're gonna get to a random encounter. We can run away and then the counter goes bye-bye. There's a key. We gotta find a key, and the key can be of 1 to 3 different spots. You always hope for key 1. Key 2 is not bad, and key 3 is painful. Gotta check the door there, otherwise the key doesn't spawn. Doors are very tough in this game. The hitboxes are horrible. It can be easy to get trapped there with that mob. 1 of the keys are here, and 1 of the keys is in this room. Even though this is the first room you can go back into, we're gonna hope for best luck. We're gonna avoid it. This is called Ghost Dance here. Trying to avoid the encounter. You have to stay in the vicinity of this guy, otherwise the key doesn't spawn. If I was to move on without having the key spawn, it would end up being 4th key. He would have the key. So again, it'd be faster to try that key there, but we want this chest here. We just hope for this. This is a good money encounter. If you get first key, you can be. Sorry, we got guard skip back at the manor, and money can be tight. So this is a good encounter to get. First use of X-Drag, really slash and dash would work. Works good. I had the Eagle Eye drop as well, so that saved me 430 gold. not first key. So try second key. You always have to kill the enemy. Not the best encounter, but whatever. 2-3 will kill these at this strength. Yeah. So Sword Dance stinks. It's a long casting time. It'll also push off a white element and add a black element to the field. Do an X strike to finish him off. Since the enemies have a black innate here, we're relying on Surge as our main damage dealer. That's where it's nice that he has a high strength. Then, so we got second key. And after Ghost Ship, it'll be Glim will be our main damage dealer. Oh. Dodge and weave. This counter can be kind of tricky to avoid. And here, even more tricky is these two guys, but they gave me the beautiful pattern. Ah. I forgive myself. "20 seconds there. Hopefully I'm not censored. Oh, you tricky devil. Okay, well, I guess I gotta kill this thing now. Surprised he followed me. Alright. Recruit Pip. Sadly, we won't be using these great characters. And we're pretty much on to the boss now. His dream is to sail the seas. Another random encounter, but we can run away from this one. Leaves us with Deadhead. Deadhead starts off as a bunch of little enemies and they combine. So you always use their first action just to combine right at the beginning. Deadhead has 6 AP. 6 is a little bit harder to combat with, because with like 7 AP you can do a 3-3 and still have like it in your turn. So it's easier to like pump your stamina back up But this fight, we make do with the 6 AP. Strengthen the boy. We're gonna use our first use of Eagle Eye. Again, Eagle Eye raises your hit to 99%. Doesn't mean a guarantee hit. Don't be surprised if we see a 99% miss. And we're gonna swing for the fences. Diminish halves all elemental damage, but does not affect healing. And since he's undead, we are going to do him a solid and heal him. We're helping. Let us help you. He says, ow. Say, sorry. He goes blah. A little bit of stamina there. We'll heal him again. And we'll do a 3-2. So now, for the any percent, we would go to Marble, buy, diminish, and magnify, and move on with Mount Pyre. 17 strength. It's nice when Glenn's at 18 strength, but that's alright. Yeah, we're gonna get magnify and diminish. We just saw diminish has all elemental damage. Magnify increases all elemental damage by 50%. We didn't have the money and it wasn't available before. After that, we're gonna go to Galdolf, and then Doc will be available. And this is the way I played the game, casually. And you actually get Kid back in the party by going. You have to go like right at this moment back to Galdolf. If you go through Mount Pyre, this is no longer a option. I believe. I'm pretty sure on that. Don't quote me on that though. I'm gonna end up using Kid for one fight. You can steal a Dragoon Gauntlet, which again is accessory 3 attack power. It would be nice to do that for any percent, but as we're gonna see, this like a 6-minute detour with like this cutscene and whatnot. They make it look like Kid died. Kid is no longer with us. We were too late. We were fools. We should have saved her. Why? Oh. Awkward. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, it wasn't a doc, someone brought to cure. A young man. Heard people say it was Harley, but they mentioned a man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I forgot to get the tickler thing. Oh, I forgot the other thing too. It was Magus. It had to be. But yeah, I want the extra Dragoon Gauntlet. Because with the new game plus, I'll be able to carry a new one and equip more characters for defeating the Time Devour extra times. Might be faster to say yes there, but I really haven't looked to optimize minor things. I just kind of mind map what I wanted all characters to be, and it worked out, and then I really haven't thought about it anymore. There's definitely room for a few tweaks. Miguel is locked into not Chronolopolis, Sevian, or Tower of Ganoof, something like that. You smell weird. My amulet. Yeah, normally in any percent, it wouldn't be until you get into the time vortex where Harley gives you the amulet. She didn't steal it, as she says, she just borrowed it. But here, Kid is giving it to us, so you can do the Water Dragon Island side quest. We're not going to, but you would do it now. We'd go to the other world and see the poor fate of the fairies. You still smell weird. Alright, we get her. Alright, I forgot to do a few things here. Talk to this kid. We receive one of the skelly parts. I don't know if I can get the green tickler inker, but I'll see if I can. If I can't, it's not a big deal. This is used much later in the run or game. Okay. This is why I came here earlier to get that, but I forgot that at that moment it was a cutscene between Orla and Doc. So Doc recruited. Time to move on. Lynn's gonna be our main damage dealer. We're gonna switch around some accessories and elements. Lava burns. You can get a dragon's breath to freeze that, but we didn't. You just gotta heal up. Glenn, remove aqua beam. Magnify. Finish. Strengthen. Well. Yes. Aquadine. Another tutorial fight here. Quite a long one. They're going to teach us about trapping elements. Pepper will give his what would you do? We won't be using trap elements, but basically you can buy trap elements. They were at the shop. And it'd be a pain because first you have to figure out what enemies use a summon, and then you have to use that specific trap. So if you want like carnivore, you have to use the carnivore trap. When the enemy uses it, it's like an unknown trap. But he's showing that he's using black hole, which is a summon or a trappable element, and he's just saying like, I got your black hole. I shouldn't have said that. That didn't sound good. But he says like, don't worry, I can give it back to you, but we have to re-equip it, and you can't do that in battle. And now he's really pissed off because he can't use this blackout. So they're a yellow innate. Glenn's a green innate. We're gonna take advantage of Glenn's type, if you will. Gonna strengthen him up. Use Eagle Eye on him. We'll swing with the 3/3. I doubt this will kill unless this gets a crit. Normally you need like 18 strength. Oh, that was one too many. Not a big deal. Push basher, so 3 green elements on the field. So that was doing 100 damage before, and now it did like 125. No strength. So there we got the common drop, the best, and then male. Not a big deal. You can run away from any encounter in the game, except for Fire Dragon 1. After you run away, he pulls you instantly back into the fight, so if you want to do a safety heal, it's hard to do. And for that reason, I'm going to do a safety save here. Fire Dragon 1 can also be trolly. Iron Best, Iron Mail. Yeah, and I just have this file on the first one, just as a precaution, so I don't overwrite it, but it's gonna be my safety file. Because you can run away from any boss, the only bosses you really have to worry about that will wipe you are ones that do AoE attacks. It's pretty easy to do a no reset to run, or get through a run without safety saves. But there are some areas for soft lock, so I definitely want to do that for the marathon. We already seen 2 soft locks within 1 second of the run. So here, there's 2 different openings we can have. We can have a good one or a okay one. Good one, it's still our turn after we do this. Nice. So we can get some nice extra damage in here. Now we're gonna turn Glen blue, do a 3-3. So the red and the blue cancel each other out. Fire Dragon's gonna do a powerful breath attack here. If it hits Lena, she's gone. She's gone. Reborn to Lena. Or 1 revive. It really stinks if he hits Lena again. Gonna do a 1 here. Back to you. Actually, it's not even gonna matter. So it doesn't matter. Hopefully I get the extra AP here. Gonna do a Aqua Ball. Defend. Alright, nice. Ice Blast. We have 1 blue on the field. Nice. Fight. That stinks that Glen's at 17 strength. Nice if him and Surge are around 1920. This you got the Marshes and Karsh here. If we're at 1920 strength, X-Strike will take out Marcy. That's not the case. Few different ways. I could have Glenn and Surge hit Marcy for extra damage, but I'm gonna go for turn red to add a red to the field to help power up X-Strike. Good starting AP in the sense that they didn't go after the 2 AP. Surge I'm gonna have hit. Alright, we cry. I did the turn red for no reason. Karsh will push off the second red with actual X, which normally happens. Again. Okay, let it be my turn still. Thank you. Good advantage of 2 greens on the field rather than having this 1 yellow cancel it out. Alright, now Glenn will use Magnify. And Magnify enhances all elemental damage by 50%. We do the Bush Stain. Probably won't kill. Alright, it did. Thanks to her really good magic. Ice Blast. Alright. Not too bad. 19 magic from her? I didn't even realize her magic had skyrocketed that much. Now this is gonna be Lena's show. I'm gonna put the kid in the party so that she can steal from this enemy a Dragoon Gauntlet. I gotta take off the Magnify from Lenny Boy. Just for this one fight. Alright, got the Dragoon Gauntlet. She tried, she really did. This will rock him. Oh yeah, since we're not doing the Dragon side quest, the game adds this mobbin, and he conveniently gives us the Frog Prince summon. What? Oh, teleporter. Okay. Back to you. Elements, allocate. Bye. Frog Prince. Iron vest, golden earring. Oh yeah, put the dragoon gauntlet on you. A golden earring. The earrings add X amount of percent, like, I don't know, the gold earring's like 10% or something. There's a bunch of different earrings in the game. A little safety on Surge. So, the Frog Prince, very powerful element. It has a requirement that the field has to be blue. All blue. A lot of summons are like this, where you have to have the field all the same color as the summon. Not all of them. So I've been talking about like powering up characters' physical damage and the magic damage when you have extra color on the field. So the summon seems like it's special, and it is. But to put in perspective, like Ice Blast, the level 4 element, it's either 28 or 38 spell power. The Frog Prince has 80 spell power, to put it in context. So that paired with, you only see the Frog Prince with like an all blue field, it's really strong. And I haven't mentioned this yet, but when casting magic, if you cast a spell with the character's innate, you get a bonus. So like Lena being a blue innate, she gets a bonus for casting blue spells. There's no penalty for casting the opposite, like in this case red, but there is a slight, and that sucks. Our little advantage of doing that Dragoon Gauntlet is at the end of the fort, Viper, his common drop is the Dragoon Gauntlet, and if you don't get it, you're down like 2 strength on strats for like the rest of the game. It's nice to be able to steal that gauntlet there. And then in battle, you'll see the star level, like right now it's like 15 out of 15 or something like that. All that represents is how many summons you can cast. To me, it's kind of a silly mechanic. 'Cause by the time you're casting like summons, it's not like you're gonna spam to death. You just go to an end to like replenish it. But that's what that star represents. Like, after I cast the Frog Prince, you'll see it go to 14 out of 15 or whatever the number is. Bats in this room are quite trolling. Just kind of mashing the walk a bit to just to help my timing here. There is a like quick method to save one cycle, but I just never like to bother with it. Same thing with here. That bat will come swinging back. I can go up here and he's fine with it. So, Augustus Gloop here. Even though he's a blue innate, our Frog Prince is gonna rock him. Once upon a time, we used to turn red on him. Gooey goo. Magnifying. Her magic. Genius enhances one's magic, and then we have the spell Weak-Minded, which lowers magic defense. Usually, the magic or genius is slightly, just very slight, better to use. Oh. I don't know if she's blocked out from blue spells, but we'll just use a medicine on her. Right. That status effect can remain and leave flu, which makes you walk like you're drunk. So it's nice just to cure it. And that gives us our third blue on the field. Froggy acknowledges that he is strong. That's a Gustus Gloop. Actually, it's Giant Gloop, but pretty much stat-wise, the only thing I care about is Surge. Nice to leave this place with 25 strength or more. I've seen anywhere from 20 to 29. Thankfully, even if Surge is lagging leaving here, he's not going to be the main damage dealer in the next section, so he has more time to grow. And I've had him at 21 strength, which is disappointing, but have him bounce back to be like one of my higher Surges. And I've seen the flip side where I've seen like 27 magic turn to like garbage by the time I need them. Anytime you equip an element, it gains or loses 10% magic. So yeah, the Frog Prince can be, it's a level 7 by default, and it can be downshifted to a level 5. There is a way to get in that corner there, but it only saves 8 seconds, and if you get pincered in there, you have to fight the fight, and it takes 3 minutes. I don't like going for that skip. These paper dolls are very trolly. They'll phase in and out at random intervals. And any random encounter that we get into, that is 20 seconds out the door, never to come back. One more paper doll to avoid. Nope, I would have had it. Ah. Yeah. That was a bad pattern. The corners are tough. That's right. The Taurusoid, he can be a troll. This is going to be our first use of using a turn element on the boss. We're going to turn him red so that he takes more damage from magic, which is the Frog Prince. If he targets Lena twice, she's dead. We can revive her. Alright, hit Glenn. So we're pretty much guaranteed a good fight now. He's on the slow side with 11 AP. His, funny enough, even though his attacks look physical based, I mean, he manhandles you. They're actually magic tech, and I didn't want to genius I didn't want to magnify. I was just explaining what you didn't want to do, and then I went and did the thing you weren't supposed to do, which is great. This will be interesting. Does it kill her? No. But now I'm in a pickle. I'm in a pickle. Because my stamina refresh wasn't good. Everything, all hope is lost. The kid. We're fine. Fine. That was scary though. I had never done that before. But you don't want to do that, because those are actually magic tech. If we miss, we're screwed. Alright, we're not screwed. We win. I'm just trying to keep it excited. Keep the audience on its toes. He has 1200 HP and that did 1100. Alright, Surgy Poo is growing up nice and strong. Yeah, if Lena would have died there, would have used a revive on Surge, and if he targeted Lena again, we would have had to run away and restart the fight. Our Surge's looking alright with 21 strength. We got 4 bosses to go. South. No boss in this wing. Though we will see a red element type boss once we get to the black wing. The boss is going to start off as a red innate and then go into a black innate, so I guess that's kind of a clever use of not having a boss here. Go over that more. But first, we had to face Son of a Gun, and he is a son of a gun. Son of a Gun's tricky. He starts off in the same mode every time, which has a fixed pattern, which is actually in my notes, which is to do a normal attack, a white element called Kissy Wissy, which can put a character to sleep. And that's why back on the ghost ship, I wanted that treasure chest, which has a Panacea and cure it. We hope for a good starting AP in getting our hits in. That happens, we can get the quick kill and not worry about Kissy Wissy. If the fight is to drag out, after using Kissy Wissy, he'll switch to a different mode, and he has 4 different patterns, and each of which, like some he'll use a tech right away. Again, we want a blue field, so it can be hard to get a blue field off if you don't get the quick kill. Or it's just a hard fight to kind of learn how to do, like, optimally. So the good start's getting a 1-1 here, and then having Lena land a 3-3. Alright, so we get the quick kill. Beautiful. So I'm gonna turn blue to him, but then I'm gonna cast another turn blue on him, and that's gonna like turn it off and on. That's just a quick casting animation. Get 2 blues on the field, because if he's blue, I'm blue. No, blue element, just like how the turn red made enemies take more damage. If he was blue, innate, he would take less from the frog print. And as you can see, he has very high defense. He has 380 health. Our magic's definitely gonna, yeah. All characters is pretty much doing the any percent with like the way I have it routed, with getting like a few items here and there and doing like one side quest, which is the Magical Dreamer side quest, in the main playthrough, and then going through and beating the game a bunch of times. Even if you're not a speedrunner, if you love this game and you love to play it, you know, I would hop in the Chrono Discord and grab the notes. They're quite easy to read and pick up. The fights are pretty much a script. It's convenient that you can run away. Again, knowing what enemies can AoE. It's a lot of fun. Like, these boss gauntlets are a blast. Yep. Me and this guy have not been getting along. I don't know why, that's the one thing I haven't tried to just drive on through. He just keeps placing himself where I seem to have issues dodging him. This dragon out here is a pain. Doesn't hurt my feelings if I get into the encounter. Gives me a weird pattern. Okay, we made it. Beautiful. So this is the enemy I was saying that starts off as a red innate. He's also one of the enemies that has an AoE attack. His second action is to use Volcano, which is a very powerful red spell. It will wipe us. We want to do 420 some odd damage. Alright, not the best start. So, I'm gonna want to get up to level 4. Normally I want to get up to level 5, but we gotta switch gears here. We just gotta get moving. 1, 2, 3. 7, 8. Count AP, he's got 10 AP. Gonna defend for 1 extra AP. Ice Blast. Alright, now we have to watch. He can. Both phases, his phase 1 and phase 2 are rolling in the background, their APs. So it's possible for him to 0 AP roll here, but it's also possible that he just rolled like a 10. Alright, he didn't go. Alright, now he goes. So we got one blue on the field. Now we're going to need to do a frog prince. Dean. Beam. Summon the frog. This phase he has 1250 health. Break. Luminaire. This should kill. In that first phase, we wanted to use Genius to help power up the Frog Prince in this phase, and also help the first phase. That hit really hard. Surge has a good magic. Not that his magic... The only time that other time his magic stat really matters is like very late in the game. It's nice to have for Fate. But I can tell with the 300 hits, especially with the black element on the field, that he has a nice magic. Yeah, 19 magic. Jeez, OP. That's like end game surge magic. Alright, so we're gonna want to switch to Glenn. Yeah, the way stats are all a chance for level up. Characters have their max stat, meaning at star level 100, if you will. Like Surge, he will never have over 88 strength. That's just the highest he can go. So the game, every time it does a roll to see if you'll get a stat up, it does that theoretical max stat at 88 minus current strength, and then punches in some other data for the algorithm, and that's your chance for a stat up. And every character has their theoretical max stats. So like Lena, she has a chance to get like a high magic stat, as well as like Marcy and some of the other characters. On game FAQs, there's a really nice guide. I forget who wrote it, but they did the average of all the characters. So like someone like Pierre, it's like minus 40% against the average of like strength, magic, and so on. And someone like Lena, Marcy, they have like 40-50% higher magic than the rest. So that's kind of a nice guide to go off of. It will require new games, but we're going to use the Continue Plus. We're making some saves throughout the game at some forks in the road to get the extra characters. I didn't note Glenn's strength. At higher strength levels, you can have this fight optimize a bit. I'll just stick with the normal strat since I was not paying attention. Strengthen. Viper is a yellow innate. You know what? We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna pretend like I have 24 strength. Mate. I had the Dragoon Gauntlet, so that was +3. He was at 22. Alright, Dragoon Gauntlet. Beautiful. Oh, we used to use a magic-based strat for links, but now we just use a physical. Glenn has all the attack accessories. Slide hook. Yarg. Alright, Eagle Eye. Strengthen. Gonna turn him white so he does more physical. Oop. That also pushes the black off the field. And cast one of our spells. Beam. Swing and a miss. Nice. So I don't want to heal here. 23 strength surge. So on the lower side. Again, that's alright. Because reasons. Because he's not going to be the main damage dealer. Ultimately, what's going to happen is the old body switcheroo is going to take place. Lynx is going to take over. Come Surge. Surge is going to be Lynx. All the characters that we've recruited up to this point will not be... we won't be able to put them in our party. Not until we regain our body as Surge, and that won't be happening for some time. You pretty much spend half the game as Lynx and half the game as Surge. Here's the body switcheroo. Dark Surge. Silent protagonist is talking. Not good. Lynx is in a pickle. They can't win this battle. I guess you can technically endure it and then like the battle just ends. But we just want them to take us out. That's why we didn't want to heal last time. Just go ahead and do a 3-3. Okay. High AP roll, why don't you? Good job, Surge. Your strength and stats and all that are the same when they go to Lynx. Let me show you how the knife works. I don't give the game credit enough. I normally feel like I end up bashing it more than I should. Oh, bloody hell. You did not just stab me. You bastard. The start of the game with the fort and leading up to the door and seeing that Surge roar indeed, kitty. Seeing this unfold and then coming back here like later on in the game thinking like Kid and like learning that Kid and Surge are on good terms, like how in the world can this unfold? Is that really what's gonna happen? It's just a lot of suspense in that fort for like casually playing the game the first time. We eventually, you had to save Kid at the end of the game on the last like playthrough, because even being the game with Kid in your party, because of plot reasons, she doesn't remain in the party like when you summon all characters using the Chrono Cross. But when you do save her, she mentions that the pendant that she gave us, like, it's like her good luck charm. Like anytime she's like mortally wounded, it's as if time like rewinds or slips a bit. She doesn't exactly say that, but that's how she survives like these near-death experiences. We started off the game in home world, quickly went to another world, and we've been in another world ever since. Now we're like in this vortex, or we're gonna be in this vortex, this other dimension that's in between the two, and then we're gonna end up in home world. Conveniently, the first two characters that we get are gonna be adequate for our party. We're gonna begin Sprig and Harley. Sprig has the Doppelganger, which is a very powerful move. We'll get into that. Sprig will be our main damage dealer. Harley works out as a nice bulky buffer / mage. I love this place. I think it's a beautiful representation of kind of turmoil. The lowest point in Surge's life. Seeing everything unfold, realizing that this is him, his body. It's sad yet beautiful tune. Once we get out of here, we're gonna see a little wormhole open, and when you go through the wormhole, you can end up here. And you have to come here and use the Chrono Cross to summon the characters from your master file. And when you come here, Sprig's like, "Oh, this pod led to the swamp. Like that was my favorite thing in the whole world. Like I have nothing to live for." And then she mentions something kind of dark. There's a chest down there with the revive. There's, I think, only 3 revives in the game. There might be like a full revive or something like that, but we're just running with 1 revive. Takes like a minute and a half or 2 minutes to get that revive. It's really not needed. And yeah, Harley kind of puts emphasis that we are truly Lynx and that we are not Surge. And some other riddles. Riddle me this, riddle me that. Who is Batman? Who am I? Who are you? You're not me, I'm not you. It rhymed. So, for all that action, now we have downtime. Lots of plot. Serge can pick door number 1, 2, or 3. Not 1. So if, for example, if he was going for door number 3, because that's like the last door you can pick. If you open the door before he does, it like resets, and then if you fail this enough times, like here, if I open this like right now, it would not count. I have to wait. You just get kicked out of this room, and then you have to like redo that segment. So she would have gave us the Astro Amulet there if we didn't have it already, but we do. Scary music, some scary faces on the wall. Everything's scary. And we made it. We made it. Finally back in Homeworld. We're gonna quickly learn that since we are Lynx, the vessel of Lynx, if you will, we can't transcend the world. Jumping ahead here, but yeah, that's what's gonna happen when we go to the beach. And the next bit of game is about regaining that ability to transcend the world. These are the Hydro Marshes. If you were watching earlier when I was back at Galdolf when I got the dock, I mentioned I forgot something. That was the green tinkler, which that's in the upper right hand corner. There's that like weed tentacle like thing waving. The green tinkler will tickle the tentacle. Sorry. And then it'll make a bridge, a ladder thing. That's why I wanted to grab it. And there's the wormhole to get back to Sprig's house. Can do some equips here. Gonna take the mithril breastplates from Harley and put it on Lynx. Also put those gauntlets on. Gold earring, dragoon arm. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you can wear that. Here, no bueno. Here, there's like a text skip that says 15 seconds. If you double tap the button, you will soft lock. I was thinking about saving the game. I've done that soft lock a few times. In fact, that was the first one. And yeah. We didn't do it though. Safety saving would have negated the time save, but you know. Yeah, so back to Mother. She quickly accepts that her son is a kitten. Mentions that your father, his best friend, bestie, Miguel, which is Lena's dad, went off. We're in a storm. Got caught in the Sea of Eden. And that's the last time we saw him. So, yeah. For these fights, we're going to be using the Doppelganger with Sprig. First, we're going to use Lagoonate. So Sprig always has to build up to level 5 to use the transformation. Beautiful. And Sprig's grid is not like other characters, like she only has a few elements that she can use. It's not like the other characters that every boss you beat you get a new element. Sprig has like 3 element slots. Nay. Nay. So with 7 AP, you can do 6 AP of stuff and then do a 3-3. Again, buffered inputs don't get interrupted. That was where I was saying earlier that 6 AP is harder to refresh your like stamina. But with something like 7 AP, I can use up 6 AP and then that recovers 6 stamina. There is a stat in this game, stamina recovery. The characters that we use all have a positive stamina recovery, so it's 10 stamina or stamina recovery will give you, it's a 1-to-1, so for every AP you spend, you get 1.0 stamina. So like Link's there using 6 AP, Sprig gained back 6 stamina. Some that sways between 8 and 13. 13 being draggy, the highest, and then some characters have 8. I think Guile has 8. So to do the tech skip on the way out, just need links in the back. Good. Hope you didn't get us. Puppy's in a bad spot here. Not today, puppy. Now this shop, well, this turned me on Homeworld. We can buy level 4 elements. So we're gonna buy some healing items. And we're gonna buy some level 4 elements. Talking to this guy to advance the plot. Yeah, that's gonna equip elements, but I'll wait. Yeah, a lot of good music. I actually hold off on this element equip for the world map theme. Both worlds have a different theme when you're on the ocean, and they're both great. So any chance we have to listen to a little bit longer is a win-win. Win-win. Da, da, da. Went through the sewers. Done. Plot-wise, I don't know. Something happened. This place is a disaster. Hey, Chuck Norris. Yeah, they went on some expedition to get the frozen flame. I mixed it up for the longest time, but in this game, you have the two dragon tiers. The dragon tiers, each world has one. In one world, the dragon tier was used to switch the bodies of Lynx and Surge. Spoilers, much later. When we regain our body, we'll be using the dragon tier of the other world to regain Surge's body. And those two halves make the whole of the Chrono Cross and unite the worlds, if you will. The Frozen Flame, on the other hand, is a shard of Lavos, which is, for plot reasons, the device that like creates evolution, created humans, and maybe in some other world made some super powerhouse known as Dinolopolis from the reptiles. I don't know. Other than that, the Frozen Flame's not to really describe too much in a plot sense. No strength on Lynx from Radius, but again, not really worried about it for a bit now. You can get to +2 on a level up. That gorgeous music. Yes. Downshift that. Wasn't thinking. Ice Blast. And here's Sprig's like little grid that I was talking about earlier. So in English, the English version, those menus lag a bit, and it's just convenient to do all of our equips for the next bit all in one go. Here we meet Toma. We just need to do the second text. You can actually walk away. So these ghosts here, if you stay the night here, you'll see a scene with Irene's that she asks you to meet you at the ship. And this is like the one big add-in to like the any percent that I do for all characters. Because I could do this segment in New Game Plus with the speed up, but you have to backtrack quite a bit. And what I mean is that after we do the plot here, and the plot is to talk to the sage. So at the marble, they're haunted by spirits or something like that. That's what the ghost lagoonites were. And to get rid of them, you have to do the magical dreamer side quest. So right now, we just want to talk to the sage who would give us the Thon to like unlock it. That's just needed in the game. But after we beat him up and get him to talk to us, you have the option to go over to the other ship, Nikki's ship. And that's how you get to Irene's. When you do that, you're locked into the magical dreamer side quest. And then you get the concert, and you end up freeing the town and like getting rid of the ghost. And it's like 20-25 minutes to do that, like in normal speed. But if I was to do it in New Game Plus, I would have to have a save like right after this, and then I would have to like redo like Dario, or not Dario, but Graya, Miguel, Viper Manor. It's just not worth it, so I just do it in the normal game. And that's where when the question comes up, like, what about all characters? I say it's pretty much any percent with the added quest, and that's the Magical Dreamer quest. You also have to fight the Black Dragon when you do that, so it's like 25 minutes, something like that. But it's much faster to do it now. Oh, did I not talk to him? Oh, I didn't even know that said Vegas Casino. Here we go, fun fact. Vegas Casino there. But yeah, the Zelbus, that was Fargo's wife, Irene's sister. She died. Not quite sure if the game explains how. One world, Fargo's a bad arse pirate, and then another world, he's a captain of the Caribbean cruise. Here's Sneff losing. But Sneff is stuck on the ship because he owes a large debt and he runs a little magic show. Again, magic is just bought from like any store you go to. Magic's not really that special in this world. Apparently Sneff is the only special one. He's the only one that can do true magic. No matter what, we can't win this game. It's rigged. But you can tie. You can either lose or tie. We need to lose. There's a little buffer strat here. If it lands on east, I can buffer the input to land on south. If not, there is a pause buffer strat. Open for east. Didn't get it, so now I need to pause buffer until I get northeast. There we go. Hold X. We lose. You lose! Good day, sir. So he takes our boat. He has our boat. Casually, this is just a frustrating section if you don't know the certain triggers to advance the story, because there's several different doors you can go into. But basically, you need to lose to Fargo, see this scene with the kitty cat, Leave Kitty alone. That's a clue. Now we need to watch the magic show. And after we watch the magic show, we have to come back in here, and that's kind of... It's a large ship. You would think you would have to go somewhere else, but really the answer is just to come back in here. Jill. A 1, a 2, a free. A 1, a 2, a free. Yeah, some of the accents you can tell where people come from. The kid with her Australian accent. Irene's with her German accent. Snap is just such a nice guy that we've determined that he's from Canada. Jill and then Jack. A 1, a 2, a free. I learned the hard way on my first run that you can actually be locked out of Snuff if the Magical Dreamer side quest gets completed. But before I leave the ship, I'm going to be recruiting him. Oh wait, I gotta go back in there. Talk about plot triggers and how you had to come back in here and how about it. And turned us into some kitty cats. A free. I don't always acknowledge the song. Made famous from Fat Man. The song. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. 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 Works a little bit more when you... Works a little bit better if you're running around as a cat. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. There you go. So yeah, on stage there's Salt and Pepper. They're actually doing a performance. And it's a nice little Easter egg. Fitting in with their goofy tutorials and other they're goofy. When we recruit Snef, he's like the adoptive father to these two performers, and Salt and Pepper said that their routine is getting better, and Pops can't leave yet. It fits in with their character. They got amnesia at some point. Almost done with Blot here. We're gonna challenge Fargo one more time. Nikki here. Nikki's one of the characters that you can recruit at Termia. We'll begin later on. Fargo is his father, Marcy's his sister. He doesn't know Fargo is his father until now, where he looks at this cabinet and he's like, hey, this was the mark on the cabinet. That was my mother's. But he's going to end up learning the Thon from the sage. It will lead to the performance at the Radical Dreamers side quest. Or, I often say Radical Dreamers, but it's Magical Dreamers. So this time there's no win or losing, it's just we took out the magnet and we're gonna win. What? I lost? Ha ha ha. We can get in the Grand Slam. I won't be recruiting Janice now. I don't know how to win the game with the default characters. So those not familiar. After we defeat the next plot point, which is the Sage, there's a arena where you fight with monsters. And whatever doppelgangers that Sprig has 72 doppelgangers. You just have to defeat enemies with Sprig to gain new ones. And with the default ones, I don't know how to win 3 rounds of combat. So I'll be picking up some other enemies later on. Stronger enemies. That just make the game easy. Like 5 seconds faster, say it's nothing, and then that's where the Dead Sea is. The Sage has some unique, he has counter elements if you hit him with certain elements, but we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna beat him up with physical attacks. So he will counter with physical. So that list there, that's the enemies that you can pick for the Grand Slam. Heard you can win with that team, but it's tough. The spells, when we equip them, the most commonly used spells are Closer, or the default cursor. Alright, he went. Fine. Eternal Black. Now he goes. Now we go. With 7 AP, again, getting 1 away, and then buffering that 3-3. This will do it. Lost a little bit of time there from Mon inputs. Nice +2 from 4 links. He's at 25. Time to be up there. Yeah, this is the mayor of Marble of that town. But yeah, he's just janitor duties now. But as I was saying, I'll pick up Snef now, so I don't have to worry about locking him out, even though I probably could do it in New Game Plus. I just haven't thought about it enough to route that in a different way. while I hum a song. Goodbye, Nikki. I believe we need to go see Snap win at the casino. Now that it's no longer rigged, he can finally win. Debts are paid. Here's the guys on the Pops, you can't leave. Snap. And there he is. This is the moment where we're gonna lock ourselves into the Magical Dreamer side quest. Again, we would avoid this in any percent, because it is a long detour. This can give us Irene's. Though Irene's is nice because she gives us a second blue mage, so she has more magic than Marcy, which the 2 runs I've done of this, she has had more magic than Marcy. I'll use her instead of Marcy. But that's not until later on. Doing this also will yield Mickey, but not until later. And she can be missed. You have to do the magical. You have to finish the side quest and then talk to her on the ship. And I haven't explained it, but yeah, once you're in Continue Plus or New Game Plus, the game adds a time device that will speed up time 2x or slow it down by half. That's what I meant by trying to use the time shifter to help us out. Yeah, they're planning the event to for the concert to free Marble from the evil spirits, but it's not until the Dragon Gauntlet that that quest comes to be. Can't do it all in one sitting, or you can do it in one sitting, but it takes a while for it to activate. So the sage gave us the fiddler crab, which somehow a crab that's got a fiddle can open up this rocky entrance. And Nikki's a guy. Death's Door. I forgot about this for the longest time, but Chrono Trigger did add a cutscene, and one of the endings showed that the Masamune in the year 1006 was lost in a war. It's a very short cutscene. When that happened, the sword got tainted, so both worlds has a Masamune and the sword's evil. We're gonna learn a little bit more about that. Chrono Cross does introduce a new sword, the Inlanzer, which is like a new holy sword. It can counter the Masamune that has been tainted. Later on, again, well, for any percent, we would get the Master Moon, which is doing a side quest. We'll get into that. Even if we didn't do it for any percent, we would have to do it for all characters, because that's how you get Kid at the end. You need the Master Moon. Now we need to go to the old man's house and stay a while and listen to the one time he got a free sword. Yeah, it's the one from the Chrono Trigger. The Radius and Dario, or not Dario, Graya. Graya's Dario's father. Graya's wielding dual Inlancers. We'll see in another cutscene that Radius uses his free new sword to betray Graya here. Any questions if it's the jealousy in his heart or if it was the evil, malicious Masamune that made him do it. And eventually we'll run into the Masamune of the other world, and a similar event will happen where someone will question if it was like the Masamune made them do it or if it was something in their heart. Jealousy. He grabs the mirror. Now we can go to the island of damned. Be damned. We've seen some crits in the game so far. Only a level 3 attack can crit fierce attack. There's 9 types of enemies in the game, and certain types of weapons will auto crit enemies. So Harley has a projectile type weapon, and that will auto crit a flying enemy. What makes the Master Moon so powerful is the fact that it crits 7 of the 9 types of enemies. So that's why we're going to be getting that later. Alright, ideal fight. Not ideal misses. This can confuse you. Alright, so there's the auto crit. For the bad fight. So, a little detour is going to happen here. We are going to fight the White Knight. The White Knight is a very powerful doppelganger. Sprig has, in order to get a doppelganger, you have to do it one of 2 ways. Either Sprig has to get the kill in her normal state in a non-doppelganger form, or you have to add the accessory, the Forget-Me-Not pot. The Forget-Me-Not pot, when you kill, like if I had that accessory equipped on Lynx and he killed something that was a doppelganger form for Sprig, she would then have it. That's how that works. But we don't have the Forget-Me-Not pot yet. Sprig has to get the kill here. We're gonna lure this lava lamp over to White Knight. And then once we kill the lava lamp, it'll activate the White Knight. Oof, 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 oof. Go for 2 lava lamps. That's the ideal fight. Perfect. Don't miss. Great, you missed. Jeez, oh Pete. Of course. If Sprig goes and kills the one, it kind of stinks because then it messes up the order of Doppels. Good job, Sprig. White Knight is a black and 8, but we can actually turn White Knight black again and make him a double black, and he'll take more damage, even more damage from white elements. That's what we're gonna do. Weak-minded. Lower the magic defense. Defend. Magnify. Enhance all elemental damage, as well as add another weight to the field. Use a weight element to do some damage. Normally we have Meteorite, but we got the rare drop from Fargo. He's super dead. 800 health on that. Add a bonus for getting that doppelganger. We also get the golden tier, which sells for 75k. So money's not really an issue in the run. But that 75k definitely takes care of whatever we would want or do want. Graya, just like Torsoid back at the fort. It looks like he's using physical attacks, but they're actually magic-based attacks. So we want to use diminished. We want to have all elemental damage. He is a black innate. Sorry, he's a white innate, and all of our characters are going to be a black innate, and it just wrecks you. So a good start is getting the White Knight before he goes. If that doesn't happen, I gotta switch gears and get Diminish off. And there's the betrayal I was talking about. No! Bria's also quite fast with the 6 AP. But yeah, White Knight is close to the highest stats of a doppelganger. It's on par with some of the secret characters in the game. Famous trio. Alright, so not a good start. Switching gears. Four, five. Oh boy. We're in a pickle. One, two, three, four, five. Yikes. If it's his turn still, we'll swing for 3. Okay, crits, nice. Not so nice to do that to us. Four, five. And so she has to revive, so that really sucks. This is a really bad situation. And we get a 4 stamina return. I might have to run away. Yeah. Much as I hate it. I just want to show that you could run away and that each boss has a taunt. Alright, much better. The one was really bad. That just goes to show like how the fights are scripted, and like when you're off script, it just really screws you like for the whole fight. It was unfortunate he killed Harley. She had has to revive. There was actually different strat we could have done there. No, okay. No, I don't mind rough fights. There we go. Nice 3-minute time loss. That's right. I forgive myself. Dragoon's Honor. Again, that's an accessory with 1 attack, 1 magic, 1 hit. Run was actually doing really well up to that point. We're still well on pace. I gave myself a generous buffer. Alright. Tricky lava lamps, tricky. So we also got the Inlanser there. Glenn can equip it and will be equipping that later on. You can get the double Inlanser, but it's not worth it. It gives you +5 attack. You need the Master Moon to unlock it. Tricky lava lamp gonna be tricky. Not being kind. You see the stairs kind of bump me towards the enemy. There's some weird hitboxes in the game. That's not too big of a deal. I had to heal Harley anyway, so I can just heal Harley from here. Chrono Cross was kind of ahead of its time with the healing. Like, there's consumable healing, so out of battle you have to use the consumable heals. But when you end a battle, it gives you 3 options. Not to heal at all, to heal with whatever elements that build up. So, like if we have like level 4 and you have, say, 2 level 2 heal alls, it'll use those 2 heal alls before using consumables. So it'll do heal no matter what, so it'll burn up whatever's leftover heals you have built up, and then consumables, and then there's an option to heal with consumables only. So with the Inlanser, we're able to counter the Mazamoon, and it just becomes a pile of dust. We're at the Dead Sea. Again, we're trying to regain the ability to transcend the 2 worlds. By the end of the segment, we will regain that ability. Ladies and gentlemen, making his reappearance, the man, Johnny. I like to think Johnny just uploaded his body into a Highwayman here. Highwayman is a black and 8 enemy. Kind of annoying to do optimally. Ooh, good stuff. Still our turn after this. We get a really good start. Ooh, really good start. Strengthen. One. Turn white. Now we do a 3/3. Turn white, add another white to the field. build her up to level 4 for Panacea, because he's going to use a darkness attack. Yeah, another nice thing about the doppelgangers, it's like having a built-in eagle eye. But we do have to heal that. And then just the stamina push, we're going to do a 1, 2, 2. More about getting the stamina of the White Knight. This may kill. Bravo, bravo. Yeah. His next attack would have been Rampage, which has a long animation and does like 200-ish damage. That was a really good fight. Duck. Power of Gedon. A little bit of exploring dungeon, but not a long dungeon. Also gonna get teased with a little bit of Chrono Trigger with the ghost of the kids. Heard different things. If it's not fact, I like to side with that. It's more of like different parallel worlds kind of showing up here. Like these are kids that would have been. I don't know how to quite put it. The ghost lady here, I definitely don't want to get into a counter with her. She will 0 AP roll me and then use a bunch of summons and we'll talk a lot. It's funny, but it takes like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. But she was kind of got out of my way quickly. Sometimes she'll go down the path and not fun. Luca-chan, where are you going? Yeah, like in 16,000 BC or 12,000 BC. The plot is that a wormhole opened up and swallowed up like Scala and Lavos, and spoilers, that's the boss of the game. They're merging to become a new entity, the Time Devourer. I think this was like a different vortex like through these buildings here. I could be wrong. And it froze these characters here in stasis. I might be way off basis. If I am, I apologize. I am going to do a safety save here. Miguel, one of the jerks of the run. He has a nasty AoE attack. And those other 2 save files are for Continue Plus later on. We're gonna pick up the Screwy Dress. This will give us our first access to the Stone Element. Once we took over as Lynx, we could have upgraded our weapons to Mithril, which is 1 tier above the Iron that we have. Surge is not, or Lynx is not our main damage deal, but we will make a Stone Swallow because stone weapons can auto crit mechanical, and there's one enemy that's a pain in Viper Manor 2 that we're gonna want the Stone Swallow for. So, kids yell at us saying it's all our fault. This was a world that could have been, but it didn't work out. Yeah, so stone is like the 5th level of like weapons. The game doesn't rate it that way. It's the highest besides Rainbow, or there's some special class weapons. Like the Inlancer is kind of like a step above the stone. The Master Moon's a step above stone. Miguel here, again, that's Lena's father. Fills in a little bit more, reiterates the story. Kind of picks up where Mother left off. Wazaki, Surge's father, and Miguel were trying to cure Surge, who was poisoned by a panther demon. The storm blew them off course. They ended up at Chronolopolis. While the power was shut down, the Fate system was kind of powered down, the security was down. And by here, the calling out, I believe it's Scala, calling out to Wazaki, the bring Surge to the Frozen Flame. That gives Surge like he becomes like the key to the Fate system, and that's why Fate is after a Surge. And doing so corrupted Surge's father, made him into Lynx. He turned into him, a panther demon, the empathy of Surge's fears. And on the beach, the day he died, his father strangled him, drowning him. And Miguel is like bonded here by fate. And for whatever reason, by defeating him, we regain our ability to transcend the 2 worlds. And yes, this is a great song. This is one of the 2 fights that I went to the most casually. This fight's gonna go a lot like Raya, hopefully with no resets. But we want to get Diminish off. We don't have to get it off as fast. Hopefully not to Harley. Great, hopefully it misses. Great, so we get to see the worst start. Now I get to think. Alright, 3, 4. 3, 4, shut the door. 3, 4. One, 2, 3. 4, 5. He has 6 AP. Do it this way. For 5. I never took that fight on that way, but somehow it worked. And we get the Dreamer Scarf. The Dreamer Scarf's very nice accessory. When equipped, gives you +1 starting element. So instead of having to do something like a 1 and then an Eagle Eye, I can just start off. I can equip it on Harley, and she starts off about level 1, and then I can use like a spell like Eagle Eye. So, yeah, the main point of that strategy is to bypass Miguel's critical HP phase, because his script switches to Meteorite Shower, which hits everyone, and then Holy Light, which is the even more powerful AoE attack. It won't depend on HP, like Harley and Link's. It's possible for them to survive and you can get the revive, but it's quite scary when you get that to happen. Miguel mentions fate here, and you just think like fate is just a wording for something in life, but there's actually an entity, fate, that will come into the picture much later on. Spoilers. Go now. I love you so much. That's why I must smash you. I also forgot to mention it. When we were at Termia, there was some characters we could recruit, but those characters are just better to do in the New Game Plus, because again, you get the time device, which can double your speed or half your speed. So characters like that we're just going to pick up later on. So yeah, the game starts to point us to the Sea of Eden. Mentions some sleeping dragons. But Harley mentions the other world, so we regained our ability to transcend worlds. We've been in Homeworld. We're gonna make a pit stop at Galdolf and forge that stone swell. And then we're gonna see what Dark Surge has been up to with our body. Also gonna sell the golden tiara. Disassembling 2 males as well to get 2 humors. Beautiful. I'm gonna equip the Stone Swell on Lynx, add the Dreamer Scarf to Harley. Up. And since I've been talking about endgame a lot in advance, I partly do it because it gets hard to narrate it later on, especially when I'm like counting AP on bosses, like some of them have gone bad. It's also kind of nice to just explain it while it's happening so you can kind of digest it some. But in my opinion, like, the game states at the end that Harley is the sister of the dragons that we haven't met. That she was like created from them, like they're her brothers. And the way she acts, I feel like she was created to guide Surge to destroy Fate, but I feel like she doesn't want to do that. Like, I think she genuinely cares for Surge. After this next segment, she's going to be going away before we fight the dragons. Just kind of throwing that out there. Apparently monsters are running amok. If you go into the village, everyone's like gone. They're scared. They're afraid. You can get a rainbow shell, but again, we're not gonna be making rainbow equipment. Where's your brother? Here we're gonna have the option to get Karsh or Zoa. They're both gonna end up in the party eventually. But it's slightly more optimized to get to Karsh first. We're gonna be doing part of the Master Moon side quest. It's also the default answer, so that makes it nice. As I mentioned earlier, each world has a dragon tier, and it's used to do the body switcheroo or to like reborn Surge. So here, this was the world that we did for Dragnia in, and it's showing that Surge ran off with Kid, found Viper wounded, everything was shattered, including the dragon tier. and that becomes the tier of hate or the tier of love. So we get part of the shard. Again, later on, the dragon tier of Homeworld will be used to reborn Surge, and that will become the opposite shard, and the two shards become one to make the Chrono Cross. Nice. I don't know the word. It plays on the two sides of the coin. Picture Zoa with a high-pitched voice. Hey guys. Or a deep voice. So, yeah, they're off looking for Surge. He's like, oh, Mr. Lynx. What up, though? Viper 2 is... I don't know, we're just going there and then we're gonna find out that Riddell's like hostage. Plot. This is gonna be the last area that we use Sprig, the doppelgangers. The doppelganger starts to wear out its welcome. Plus after this, we're like moments away from the Master Moon anyway. Also heard like theories that Kid and Harley are like both clones of Scala. Yeah, spoilers. Kid is a clone of Scala. If you talk to the Time Devourer, each character, except for Surge, doesn't have any dialogue, but each one kind of has like a little dialogue with the Time Devourer, and it's kind of a peer into their heart. Like here in a moment, we're gonna see Orcha, but Kid says that like, yeah, I know that, but I don't care. Referring to like the clone, it's not given full context, but just knowing the character, you can fill it in. Marcy says something similar about like her father and mother not caring, like to the truth. But for Orcha, we're gonna see that he becomes this like devil cook, and he says something along the lines of like, yeah, I know that's a part of me, but like I accept that. So it's just a nice tidbit for this very large cast of getting some kind of plot for each individual character. The other thing that the game does, like, there's a level 3, 5, and 7 tech. Most characters like Surge will just automatically get it at a certain star level. In fact, the game gives it to you a little early for Harley, so you can actually see her level 7 tech. Other characters, they might not get it, like Draggy. Normally you have to do some little plot or just inspect something, and you'll learn a little bit more about the character. But for me personally, I guess for a story with like a good plot, it's nice to like get to know your characters. Here, you just in this game you just get generic lines for a lot of it. No, Lynx can't be recruited, unfortunately. So a bit of a puzzle here. The puzzle and then the boss gauntlet. Guy's not in a favorable spot. Feels good when you navigate this quickly and get to good patterns. What should come on mind is Gordon Ramsay. Bada beam, bada boom. Got a couple guys up here that control us. Gotta look out for one more. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now the wires slow down. You can get a magic seal here. Accessory with 4 magic, just sadly not worth the time. Oh boy, oh boy. This hallway doesn't have enough space to walk around these guys. Oof. And up there, and speaking of tech, Lucia, her level 5 or 7 tech is like right next to that treasure chest. After here, I'm going to be making a new save for the Continue Plus file. And that's only going to be used to recruit Harley, because I had to beat the game with Harley in the party once. But can't use Lynx, but you can use Harley. You just need to beat the game with her in the party at some point. This is pretty much gonna conclude our platformer. That's not a platformer, but our maze. We'll have 3 bosses back to back to back. First one has 1300 health, and then it ramps up to 6k, or not 6k, but 3k. 6k combined. Enjoy the last fights with Sprig, the White Knight, the legendary. Oh, Chester. Right. That's one. One, two. Really good sewers there. Alright, 28 strength for Lynx. Nice to leave here with at least 30. Not like 32, 33. Oh, excuse me. Hell's Cook is actually doughy enough for Lynx to do a good amount of damage, so instead of using a Strengthen, Hell's Cook is a red innate. We're going to load up the field with blue, so we'll turn White Knight blue and also get Surge into the action with a blue. Time to get cooking! Transform! Fine. I could have took advantage of the extra stamina or AP, but it didn't really matter. Thanks to the extra Dragoon on her, we have enough strength to avoid a little cast animation of Ice Blast. $29. Alright, they go bye-bye. Get to one random encounter here. We'll see Harley's level 7 tech. Nice if we don't get interrupted. Middle guard has a little bit more HP, so we'll target it with Harley. But really, regardless, she should have high enough magic to kill them all. Fun fact, if you hold select and take away the minis, enjoy the one cast of the level 7 tech. Grobik's a pain, he's the black and 8, he has a higher defense. It's not that he's necessarily hard, it's just his attacks have a long cast time. It's hard to get him down early. And it's possible if things go bad to have like turn white wear off or strengthen. Soar! Let's pretend that's solar beam. Next time you'll use hair cutter. Rick's final moves. Not bad. Level or 30 strength. So with the extra Dragoon Gauntlet, I have like 32 strength. If I have 33 here, I can skip an Arrow Blaster. Yeah, we gotta fight this guy twice. It's not a boss per se, but it does have 1k HP. That's why we created the Stone Swallow. Or the auto crit. Excuse me. Go for broke. Just do the normal attack. Bro, roll. Yeah, almost. Surge then put his back into it. This will lead to an auto scroller. The 30-second one, but I can actually get up and stretch. Good. Alright, Grobik. Cut the line below your hand. Not above, below. Yeah. An homage to Chrono Trigger, jumping through the stained glass. Do it now, break it. So we're gonna get Grobik in our party. I'm going to put Grobik and Irene's into the party and make a save. And again, this is to later on do a continue plus from this point in the game, because we have to beat the game with Harley in the party to get the all characters. And she's about to go bye-bye. So it's best to do it here where our stats are higher. I shouldn't say stats. Actually, with Grobik in the party. Somebody. 'Careful not to oversave the other ones. Okay, there you go. Who I really want in the party. Harley and then Karsh. And then equipment. $35 strength on Karsh, that's a lot. More than we need. Pretty much 28 strength or more we'll deal with the strat. We can do one of two things here. We can advance the story, or we can do part of the Master Moon side quest. Since advancing the story is on Radius Island, it's better just to come here and do part of the Master Moon side quest. If we progress the story, we lose Harley. Harley's not needed for this fight, but she's already equipped to deal with the fight. Here's part of Skelly's parts. So we're gonna make use of Harley. Harsh is needed here, but Harsh works out greatly. Yo, Railcoon. As mentioned earlier in the run, Railcoon is the founding father of a lot of Chronotech speedrunning, including all characters. The man has put in a lot to this game, and we are grateful for it. Salt and Pepper actually are serious here. We're gonna see that they accuse Karsh of killing Dario. We're gonna find out that's not true entirely. But if they get far enough in their scripts, they cast some nasty spells like Thunderstrike. Boys love sparring with the axe against the sword. The sword should just cut the wooden handle of the axe and be done with it. Just axe to axe. It. But like in the other world where Radius had the Mazamoon and he betrayed Graya, he questioned if it was the evilness of the Mazamoon or if it was his jealousy. We're gonna see that Karsh here has a jealous moment with Dario and little Glenn. Well, not with Glenn, but with Dario. Karsh thinks about it for 10 years. They've had to bathe him, change him. They're finally like, dude, what's up? They're like, by the way, we're getting married. Stupid flower. A little bit more of a flashback. So the strategy for this fight is going to be loading up the field with green elements. Karsh's level 5 tech is a physical base that hits everyone, and it's really strong. Like most like AoE attacks have like a weaker spell power. Like his level 3, like, let me dial back. Surge's slash and dash has a spell power of 60, even though it's physical base, and then his Luminaire, while magic base, it's like lower. Or even like using characters with magic base techs, they're level 3. If they have like a single target level 3 tech, normally that has more spell power than, say, if they had a level 5 AoE. But with Karsh, his level 5 physical tech is actually a higher spell power than the level 3, so it really has oomph to it. strengthen him, eagle eye him. Gonna do stuff. Also gonna use the arrow blaster to push off the yellow and add another green to the field. Actual axe. And often the 2-3 here from Link's can kill. If it doesn't, we'll switch over the Karsh. We are going to want a stone mail or stone best later on. It's possible to draw from this fight. But that's alright. We got 2 stone elements anyway. Being in submission. We know that Lord Karsh is right. And then they waddle off and never be fought again. Oh, I'm going to save the game after this. For those who missed it, we soft locked like 2 times before the game even started. I tried skipping an opening cutscene and I soft locked. That was a new. But if you mash in the cutscene coming up, you mash into it, if you hit on a certain frame, you'll soft lock the game. I've learned to like ease up on my mashing because of it. This game and a different game I run, Breathfire 2, have made me have a tick of mashing, and I've learned that mashing is really bad into a lot of cutscenes. Like, I found new soft locks in Breathfire 2. I even found a new one in Chrono Trigger that no one saw before. And then I think it caused me some crashes in some other games that I won't list on. But yeah, it can be bad. I don't think it was my mashing that did it earlier. I think the game was being weird for some reason. But we'll do a safety save here. At the Chrono Relay race, it happened to close the war, and it's happened to me like once or twice. And I always do it at marathon events. I'm surprised it wasn't me that did it at the relay race. I've done it on RPG Limit Break and GDQ. Fun times. Boy, Lynx. I find it interesting that Harley tries tugging Lynx off a kid. Like, you don't want to fight her. That's part of the reason that I feel Harley is kind of guiding Lynx towards destroying Fate against her will. I don't think he really wishes upon it. But I forget if Harley's even in that cutscene if you don't have her in the party. But it's here on the ship that one of these transitions that you mash Ron, you can potentially, allegedly, cause a soft lock. I've learned. Ease up. Know where the dialogue boxes are. We hear sad music about a girl who's hardly been in our party. She did say all those things. Oh, bad memory. After this, we'll see a scene with Harley on the ship. Shall Harley say anything? Will Harley say anything? Yeah. But, love the strings, love the violin. If you have Starkey in your party, she adds a little extra dialogue. He mentions, like, why are you leaking? And that it's actually that she's crying. Which to me, again, further adds to my theory that Harley doesn't want to do all the things that she's doing. So, normally, in any percent, we just take Marcy and Riddell. Riddell's needed for the Master Moon side quest. But since I have Irene's, I can actually use her if she has more magic than Marcy. Her stamina works out the same. Her element grid actually works out the same. Her attack animation's a little bit longer with her harp. My two big runs of actually I've done 3 runs of this, but actually Irene's had more magic, what I was trying to say. 16 point, okay, yeah, we're definitely no fish person, sorry. She was at 16 a while ago. I had a feeling we weren't gonna see Irene. 16 is a horrible magic. Like if I only had Marcy and I was at 16 magic, that's the worst I've seen her at. And the Dario fight takes freaking forever. But yeah, you're pretty much working between 16 and like 26. Normally it's like 20, 22. So getting 24 is really good. That's gonna make a quick fight. I didn't get to Inferno. Inferno is a 10% drop back at the Island of the Damned. And with that, it has a 50% chance to cause the burn proc. Which is like having 3 or 4 extra magic on the Dario fight. Instead we'll use Fire Pillar, which has like a 20% chance. But if I don't get it, it's not a big deal. Though if you're at like 16, 17 magic, if you get that fire proc, it's huge. Right. Now we are off to buy some elements. Why do I have the black relic when we can't even get it? We have to fight the dragon. Buy dragon cream. You. Weird notes. So yeah, in any percent you would just walk up and grab the black relic. The dragon just remains asleep, but we're doing the magical dreamer side quest. The draggy has to awaken. Oh, actually, at this point, yeah, the dragons are active. Harley there in her little spew mentioned that we need the blessing of the dragons, but that alone won't get us into the Sea of Eden. We also need our original body back. But before then, we're going to finish up the Master Moon side quest. The Master Moon side quest is like a 19 to 21 minute detour, but it's going to pay for itself with dividends. Again, there's 9 types of enemies in the game, and the Master Moon auto-crits 7 of the 9. So it literally does double the damage, and that includes all the dragons. We're gonna make a stone sword for Fargo. And a stone vest. Just some accessories. Forge armor, yeah, weapons first. Stone sword. Armor, stone vest. The stone sword adds to Fargo's accessory. Or hit. That's the big thing with that. And to go up. Do this. Stone vest. Add 2 gauntlets. Replace turn blue with revive. It's supposed to do something else. Turn red, strengthen. Fine. G. And Dario is a bit of a pain, but I'm not gonna say TC, whatever. We'll make do. If you really want to know about the AP system and stamina refreshes, this is the fight. So Dario has 7 AP. He's only gonna actively take his turn once. And then we're gonna gridlock him. He has several powerful spells that you can use. But any element that you use on him, he'll counter. Using a red, blue, green, or yellow, he'll counter with a debuff. Using a black element, he'll counter with Recover All, and then with the white element, he'll counter with Conduct Rod. And with the game, we're gonna get it down to just Marcy and Dario. Again, with the AP system, we're gonna use up 6 AP, so he's gonna be 1 AP. He can roll up to +3 AP, but we're gonna get it so Marcy always uses up 6 AP, is at 1 stamina, casts a spell, ends up at -6 stamina. And when you're in the red with all characters, and whatever remaining AP to like the next turn, that will get added as stamina. let's say we have like, if the enemy has, if we're -1 stamina and the enemy has 2 AP left, you're gonna end up with the character at 1 stamina. You won't get a full stamina refresh. But with that -6 stamina and way the AP is, the game's just gonna fast forward to like the next turn. The enemy won't take a double turn, nothing like that. But we're gonna get like double the stamina. And that ends up as like a full stamina refresh. And yeah, we see the other half of what happened with Karsh and Dario. Just knocks him off the cliff. Not a big deal. No harm, no foul. I guess. Ooh, free sword. We're gonna defend with Riddell. He can crit Riddell and kill her. We really wanna stay in control of our stamina levels. Alright, so not ideal, but at least he landed all those. So this will, we're hoping for a burn proc, but this is also making it so we're controlling his action. He's gonna counter. Wow, got the 20%. Don't really need it with the 24 magic Marcy, but hey, that's speedrunner luck. And a marathon run to get the good stuff. Alright, so we're gonna take out Ribdell. Now we're gonna power up Marcy with Genius. So up her magic. And use Magnify that enhances all elemental damage. Then we're gonna use Turn Red with Marcy. That'll make Dario take more damage to blue elements. It also makes him counter with the blue element. So there we were -4 and -5. A full stamina refresh. Now. Oh, I should have done that to Marcy. There is a chance here. If Dario +3 AP rolls, we won't get a stamina refresh. We'll end up with Lynx with 1 stamina. But if he rolls like a 0, 1 or 2, we'll end up with the full stamina refresh. So there it is. There is a strat where you can just use Ice Blast with Marcy here and get a little bit more damage out of it, but I'm not comfortable with that, so I'm just gonna off Lynx. One-on-one. If I overmash, Dario goes, and then my whole talk about not safety saving, we laugh at, and I cry. Yeah, a lot of people would get the black vest to absorb his black text. Probably one more will do it. I mean, 24 magic plus the burn. That really burns him. Yeah. I didn't have to run away from Gryad. This would be at a world record pace. The birdies are back. So Mazza and Moon kind of snap out of whatever they were in, and they're like, what's going on? Like, doesn't feel like we were doing anything like right. And they're like, should we say anything? And they're like, nah. Then their sister, Doreen, who's actually in Chrono Trigger, you can see her in 12,000 BC. That would surprise me. She kind of joins in and is like, what are you two up to? And she's like, I'm gonna stick around to just make sure you guys are being good. I guess that's how you get a swallow. Mazza, Moon plus Doreen. Cool it would be to have another character like Dario who looks sweet in his portrait. We don't get him. I guess he would be too much like Glenn anyway. But he looks so cool. So our team's going to be Marcy and Fargo for a while. Fargo's going to take us all the way to the end game. He's a bulky blue innate. For reasons, he will be the third character that sticks with us. Does she have more strength though? Where's that? Yeah, Fargo can do some nice chip damage, but his strength's a little bit low. Oh, I don't know if I equipped the Master in. I didn't. Another, like, in addition to like the 20 minutes that it takes to get the Master Moon, another great benefit is getting another Dreamer Scarf. Really underappreciated item. Again, that makes it so when equipped on the character, they will start with +1 to their element. Now, Marcy and Fargo have it, so I can do something like Marcy Eagle Eye, Fargo turn green or strengthen or whatever. I don't have to do a 1 to build up the element. The dragons here we can do in any order. Except for the Sky Dragon. The Sky Dragon has to be done last. Way back. I mentioned mini stars. Mini stars are like a preview of your next level up. Level ups seem weird in this game. Like you'll see 1 or 2, 3 HP. But whenever you defeat a boss, it does a roll for your next stat ups. So if you got like a strength, like the game rolls a strength, at the mini star you'll also get a strength, or you won't get a strength. The mini star only affects characters in your active party. So every star level has an X amount of encounters. Like this level, it takes 5 random encounters. We done Salt and Pepper, that robot twice, Dario. So that's 4 fights. So the next fight, we're gonna get the mini star, and most of them are 5. At the beginning of the game, like after Mama Komodo, it's 2 random encounters. We don't go out of our way for the mini stars, but we definitely look forward to them. There we had to just... They said they were going to set up some explosives. We just had to leave. Come back. Oh, I don't. Yes. No. Like, think this as like a Donkey Kong animation when they blow out the barrels. Bonk. This guy, we need to wait until he gets his little corner here. Keep pushing the push the shell, use the shell. Definitely don't want 3. Eagle Eye. With this camera, there's 2 different camera angles. This one makes it hard, so it can be hard to see what random encounter you got. But the advantage of this camera is you can get to consistent menuing. So I know, like with the turn element, if I hit right, I'll end up with like on links, and we got the strength up, so that's nice. Marcy will be doing one more Frog Prince, but even if she was low magic, it's just what it is, what it is. It is what it is. These guys, well, they're quite slow. But if you're unlucky and they get a low AP roll, they load up the field with yellow, which nerfs your damage quite a bit. So that's unfortunate. I don't know if a 3-3 will kill. It's also harder to tell which one. I think it was the right one, so I'll go for the left one. A lot of the dragons are going to look like pushovers. Master Moon kind of has that effect. And some of them, like the Earth Dragon, just simply early in their script, it's just programmed to do normal attacks. If the fight was to carry on, they would start casting some nasty stuff. Odd. The air's so fresh in here. Let me light up this stogie. Ah, that's better. My favorite dragon. One that looks like a Evangelion Unit 2.0. Roar. Roar, I'm a dragon. Hear me. Give me the power. Roar. Eagle Eye, turn green. Yeah, you're a big boy. Just a stamina push. This is going to be a common theme going forward. He's got 3k health. And there you go. Use nose tackle. Goodbye. The auto crit noise is very gratifying. La da da da. And while there's no exit spell in the game, it is nice that the dungeons are like they're pretty like organic in the game. Like it doesn't really feel like you're going to a bunch of dungeons. It just feels like you're doing some task. I mean, we are doing tasks. I just feel like that's a little bit better than like a traditional game that might just do like a bunch of like different dungeons with like a dungeon feel atmosphere. That is just this like organic cave. Off to the blue dragon. Each world has 3 dragons, so this one has the earth dragon, the blue dragon, or yeah, the blue dragon, the water dragon, and then the green dragon. Up, up, up. And we're gonna hear some sad music on the next screen. We won't see it, but if you do the save kid path, you come here and you find out the fairies died out. They actually blamed the humans, but it was, you fight a bunch of dwarves. Dwarves are the ones that killed the fairies. The fairies blame humans. I feel like that's a real life theme. I think it's kind of mature on the fairies. Like, even though the dwarves did it, they say the humans were the ones that forced the dwarves to take such extremes. It's just kind of a neat plot point, I think. So 50% chance for just one of these things. We hope for that, because if we have like 2 or 3, the guys will cast like blue elements and load up the field. Yeah, we got what we want. Two, slide hook. Oh, kill. Alright. I'm confused because there was once where I did a 2-2-3 and it didn't kill, where I thought it would have. Maybe that was a female. I don't know. We'll take it. The water dragon has the lowest HP out of all the dragons. And if we would have came here earlier in the game, we would have gotten the dragon breath from him and the frog prince. The water dragon's more than likely the first dragon you meet. So they actually face some, causes some turmoil with the heart. Look at him, he's a froggy. Nice job, Fargo. Finish him off. Executioner style. Time to put Old Yeller down. Roar. That's right. It doesn't hurt anymore, boy. It's okay. Don't need the cry. He's just faking it. He's fine. They also cough up a level 8 summon. The only one we'll use is the level 8 summon for the from the white dragon, Saint. far, yeah, aside from running away from Graia, very good run. The next segment, it's nice when Fargo has more strength to do chip damage. Once again, if we had saved Kid, or at some point the game pretty much has expected that you would have explored a bit, and while at the very beginning of the game it warns you of the Hydra Marsh as being a very dangerous place, which it is, for that time period, you would have fought some of this stuff. And the first time through, we're gonna get the flute. And since we didn't come here before, the scenario is gonna have to be like reset. And if you were like me on your first casual experience, you probably went and walked around the entire Hydra Marsh. Thankfully, after defeating the Eba and the Weenapede, we can just come back to that prior screen and reset the scenario instead of walking throughout this entire area. Eba will summon a friend if he gets to go, he or she. We hope that we just land our 2-2. Go away, Biba! Landed, not a problem. Viva la Locas. Not happening. Not now. It Biba magical. Slight text skip here if you avoid the blue spot. If we avoided it, we may rejoice. There's really, other than that text skip, there's really not any like glitches in this game to really speak of. It's pretty much a glitchless run, but we just call it to any percent. Or in this case, all characters. The Weenapede here, it's a flying type, so we'll take auto crit from our Master Moon. He will give the most dramatic death animation. Friend? Friend. No, friend. You die. Just at 450 HP there. No, I didn't mean it. It was a misunderstanding. You can drop down there, fight the boss. But like I said, then we're just gonna reset the scenario. Back to here. I tried to negotiate friendship, he just wasn't having it. Ba 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 loca. Again. Alright, no friend summon. But for Green Island, before the mini boss will show up, we got to kill 6 random encounters. The island will wrap around, but actually we're just going to stay around the central hub. The BBest of luck. Yeah, for the speedrun, this is like one of the biggest like remaining RNG segments. You hope for like single encounters. It's rare to get the triple encounter. If I get a triple encounter, I'm gonna be running away. And then a double encounter, it can be kind if they don't take a turn. But if they're taking like a turn every time, it just can rack up the time quickly. And one advantage to having like higher strength is if you have a single encounter, you can avoid casting strength. Strengthen. These scenes are on the slower side. I'm gonna weigh the numbers in my favor and hoping that at 2, well, you miss, you miss. Alright, alright. Guess. It's 1 for defenses. We will get a mini star after the next fight. I'm with the extra Dragoon Gauntlet that I stole earlier. Almost at a strength where I can avoid a strengthen up. I need to hit this mini star. We'll be going back to that previous screen. Not a big deal. Looks like a triple encounter. Yeah, so Prehistory Man, he's a different element. And it casts his confusion, that's why we gotta run away from that individual. Darn. Don't troll me, game. Now I get the one with the pterodactyl in it. So those two particular spawn patterns are on the very low side. So there goes a minute running away. There we go, a single encounter. We're getting the misses today. Alright. Do that. Alright, you got strength. Nice. Now we go back. We joust. We'll be skipping the strengthen up. Very nice. That's 3 of the 6. Up here, hopefully we only get 1 pterodactyl, but if we get 2, that's fine. It's just a mimic of the poly fight from earlier in the game. You would miss that. Flappy Bird time. Good. Wow. Yeah. Get him. One more random encounter. No. Nice. Alright, Tyrannofight, our fight. He's gonna be paired with the Pterodactyl. We want to steal the Power Seal from him. It's an accessory with 5 attack power. It's the common steal, so 90% chance. Your steal rate is tied with your hit rate. So, like, I'm gonna be building Fargo up to level 3 for his tech. But if he was to get attacked, like say I build up to level 3 and then he gets attacked, his hit rate would go back to normal, and that would really lower your chances of stealing. So if you're playing this game casually and you're trying to steal, always have your hit rate up. In this case, he didn't hit Fargo, so his hits remains intact. Oops. If we don't get it, we run away. And we didn't get it. We got the 10% common. Or we got the 10% rare, sorry. Roar! Yeah, you just want some meat. Another thing we want to do in this fight is to use a Frog Prince. The bird will cast Flappy Bird. I'm alright with it doing it early. It sucks when it does it late, because then it's really hard to get the field like all blue. Oh, this isn't happening. Just smash the X button. Bad stuff happened. Actually, I wanted to turn blue. Getting so distracted. Got a problem. I mean, I just wanted to show off Cannonball. For our next trick, we're going to use the Pendragon Sigil, which absorbs certain elements and adds to attack power. This is the only fight that we can guarantee an element to cast it on links. I'm also gonna add the Power Seal. Booga booga. Come hither. You get to watch the Harry Potter like wizard cast spells. We're gonna use Eagle Eye. That'll load up the field with green and make him use his carnivore. Alright, now we strengthen him. 20% boost to attack. Get him some AP and turn him yellow. Right now he's a green element. It's a side effect of Pendragon Sigil. Big damage. Just an AP push. The Green Dragon's really fast with 5 AP. And with his status effects, he's a really nasty fight casualty. Yeah, it hurts. I know. I know. It was like the time lost on your island. It hurt. If you liked OST, you're in for a treat. Because you're gonna hear one of the tracks that we don't get to hear in any percent. It is gonna be Detour Time. Booga booga. Booga booga. Loot. Names are all different than what I'm used to. We need Fargo. Fargo's gonna punch himself in the face. Roar. I might as well. Yeah. Whip. Normally in any percent you would switch worlds, do the red dragon, and then the white dragon. But we have to do side quest. We started the side quest back when we were at the ship. Talked to Irene's and recruited her. Set in motion to get rid of the spirits of marble. Pirate Fargo is gonna be talking with Pirates of the Caribbean Fargo. And he ain't happy. Oh, he ain't. Knock some sense into him. Hey, me. Hey, you. You're a sissy, Fargo. Oh, how could I go do this to myself? I'm taking over this ship. Yarg. Heave ho. Come on, men. Put your backs into it. I love the song. I love like how it does this like slow start to the song, and then the song is going to carry into like all the battles that we have to do at Marble. It's really nice. I'll be quiet for the song. Mickey's just one of the dancers. I often think of them as siblings, but they're not. Only Nikki and Marcy are. He's learning it. Stars, ooh. Maiden, come here. Oh, they're doing the spirit bomb. Jor belonged to his beloved wife, Zubis. And we get Fargo's level 7 tech, which we won't use. Now we get to do 7 or 9 random encounters. At least the music persists. Ash, it's evil Ash. Good. Those guys will use a blue tech. We'll weaken our field. Just for kicks. Good try, Mercy. That was 3 kicks. That was a ripoff. Early kick. Unfair. Hardly felt it. Yarg, there'd be 3 of them here. Actually, I don't think this will kill him. I'll try it. Did. No, 3 again. No. Ah. Nice job. Just for kicks. Just for kicks. Yeah, I don't know what element they were trapped for. So mini star. Surge got ranked up. That's good. If he was missing strength ups, it wouldn't be the inner world at this point. Oh, nice 0 AP roll. Why was that one weaker? Alright, this one, and then I think there's 2 in the cave. The music will stop when we got them all. Thank you. I'm gonna get quite lucky in this segment. I've only done this a few times. You slap him. Yeah, Surge had 19 magic leaving the fort. That was insane. He's at 23 now. Again, the only time magic really matters it's for Saints, and even then it really doesn't matter. It's nice to have. It's like 26, 28. Yes, the sun starts to grow old just as we're wrapping up. Oops. Of course, we get 3 to finish it off. I should have just stamina pushed. That works. Roar. Alright, so you can recruit to Mickey now. Mickey Minaj. Now we get to go back to dragon hunting. We're left with the fire dragon, the black dragon, and the white dragon. Actually, it would have been faster to get the thingy there. The star fragment. Right. Minor optimization. I'll do a safety save here. The fire dragon can be a bit rude. La da da da. There's 3 dogs on the next screen. They can be very trolling. They can stack up, and if you get pincered, you gotta fight your way out. Fire Dragon has 2 phases. Just Fire Dragon 1 form, which is the same that you fought earlier in the game. You can't auto-crit that form. Phase 1 is setting up for Phase 2. Okay. Take my time here because I screwed this up last time I was doing this. Eagle Eye. Then we're gonna defend, and then we're gonna turn them blue. Marcy's Cat's Kratos should transform the dragon into the second phase. If not, we'll poke for 1. In the background, the second phase of this has been in motion, so its AP has been rolling separate from Fire Dragon. So I'm gonna watch, see if he does the 0 AP turn. His first action is to use Fire Breath, which is a very powerful fire magic based tech. Roar. Very nice, he didn't do it. Okay. Didn't expect that out of you. That's... yeah, okay. Didn't get the full stamina refresh, so I was kind of flabbergasted there. Roar. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts, I know. You're in pain. The Black Dragon, I never made a strat to see what was optimal. I just always winged it. One day, maybe I'll take a moment to try it. Roar. Yeah, I'm watching out for these trolley dogs. Oh my goodness. Heat-seeking missile. Sometimes they'll go in the door and pop out at a very inconvenient moment. Gotta heal from the lava damage. Normally this guy's just a sleepy dragon. We just go and give him a belly rub and take his relic and walk away. Instead we play that loud noisy song, Other World. He's an angry dragon. Wow. Looks like he's kneeling over. Maybe this will finish him off. Not I cry. Okay, we cry. That was his natural position. I disturbed the dragon in his natural habitat. Roar. No strength, but that's right. 37. Argo's really bounced back. I pretty much only needed him for the Green Dragon Island. One dragon to go, the Sky Dragon. Brewer. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Finishing move, glide hook. Big roar. Ooh. And with that, we got all the relics. Before we can get our body back, we gotta do a little bit of plot. We're also gonna recruit Starkey. We gotta. You have to recruit Starkey no matter what to get the ship to fly. It's just convenient to do it now. At any point, if we would have came to Goldov during this dragon segment, we would have seen this cutscene and would have had to deal with one of the many waifus of the game. As she gives the two-dimensional kick to this guard. You heard us. Cease your resistance. A woman should be more gentle and ladylike. Tried that. Help. Links. Do the thing. Another character with a lot more HP than when you get them in the party. At 1700 health. stamina push there. Sit, girl. You need to calm down. Yeah, Orla's got a higher invasion there, so your hit percentage doesn't come out to 99, it displays 88 or 89. Oh, we had to come here to get the... We're gonna get the dragon pendant, I believe. And then showing that to the other world shaman, we'll get the dragon tier. So she won't join us until we get our true self, our true body back. She doesn't like a furry, I guess. We'll begin her and many other characters on our final tour with the time thing. The tiny thingy and Continue Plus. For the sake of rounding, we gotta switch to the other world. Then we'll be doing getting the star fragment, then star key, and then getting the dragon tier. Marcy doesn't have a bigger or smaller hitbox than Link's, but a lot of runners like switching to her. Kind of navigate through here. The shadows are the best thing to go off of. What I got coming up is the fish dance, which I'm not good at, but you'll see these fish are trolls, man. They kind of react to your movement, and then they're all in different directions, and they just can sway every way. Nice. The groups of fish have like a rectangle shaped box. Very misleading. And anytime you get into an extra fight, it's 20 seconds. What happens when you get into a fight on the like overall world map or even here is there's a few moments where enemies can still move. So what they can do is just pile on you at that treasure chest, and then you have iframes from the enemy that you triggered the encounter from, but not from other encounters. So when you get two of them stacked on you, you just have to fight your way out. I'm really happy to get out of there scot-free. Recruiting Starkey we could have done at any point after getting Miguel, but it's optimized to do it now, and it's also better with the higher strength. He's got 3k health. Star fragment. There you go, Fargo. Radiation. Strength. Starkey's adorable, but with a game with such a large cast, it feels kind of silly that you have to like make a detour for him. Like he's the only way that you can get the boat up to like the final dungeon. We're gonna show the dragon emblem. Be given the dragon to you. Much to my surprise, despite a run away from Briar, which cost me 3 minutes, and then a less than desirable green island that was like 3 or 4 minutes of a time loss. This is actually only a minute 20 slower than my PB. There's a lot of little things like at the tail end of this run that I just don't have memorized. I'm more likely to make mistakes. I'm happy that the run's doing well though. It's time to get our body back at last. That buffalo, I don't like. He is a troll. The last showdown. Dark Surge, we'll do Feral Cats, which is the low 5 pack. Awkward, we're both wearing the same outfit. The true scare is Volcano, which you can do later on in the script. Definitely want to do that. Normally I won't get to it, but if he gets a low AP and or if somehow we miss a 3. It is possible to skip Feral Cats with the right amount of strength, which we did have, but we didn't have the proper start. Meow 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 meow. That's our level 5 tech that we haven't used. 40 strength. Good. A little detour. I could do this with the time device, but I think it's just faster to do it now. Hatch our little egg. Or I guess it's a big egg. And for our favorite dragon. Roar! Good morning. Where did everybody go? My big brother. My big sister. My kid brother. And my little sister. Where did they all go? Are you my mother? Billy, you look more like a father to me. Ay, ay, ay. If we don't put him in the party, he uses the elevator and then we gotta freaking wait for it to come back down. We have to watch him go up in the elevator and then wait for it to come back down. Yeah, Fossil Valley is the remnants of his mother and father. She can get to level 7 tech. Look at him. Boing, boing. Ay, ay, ay. Someone needs to make a ay, ay, ay emote of Draggy. And then let me use it. Right. Time to learn how babies are born, I guess. I don't know. A cutscene for me. Oh, and this also ties in with some of the end games showing evolution with lavas. Conveniently placed clothes. Draggy's impressed. Yeah. At this point, whoever you recruited as Surge can now join the party again, and whoever recruited as Lynx can still join. Boing. Right. 3 different islands we gotta visit here. Order does matter. You get a slightly different texture boss based on what order you go in, and they have different AIs. This particular order will yield the spell Vigora. Vigora is a very powerful blue innate only spell, and it's a big reason that we use Fargo for the final party. He's bulkier than Marcy. He has a positive stamina recovery, so he works in that favor, and then he can cast Vigora. He just works out being the third wheel. And yeah, most of the game's actually on disc 1. Like at this point in the speed run, like any percent out of like the 7-hour run, well, world record's like a 641, but like 85% of the game's on disc 1. Vita has 3 different phases. Vita's also weird. For the first 2 phases, whatever amount of damage you've done, it will be subtracted from Venus. So like there we did like 600 damage. So doing any attack, it's gonna take away like the amount that's already been done. Like this one here, that did quite a bit. It's not the 600 that I just did, but it's close to it. I did a video on it if you're really interested in it. That's why we're doing the pauses, or I'm gonna do pauses here, so that the HP updates per hit. So 2 pause, 1 pause. Be Greenfield. Now we want to go ham, because after doing an attack, Vita will do Volcano, and that's a nasty element. Eventually wiping us. Mechanical enemies taking auto crits from the stone sword. So Vigora, so innate is 6, but we can downshift it to 4. We're gonna use Vigora in this first spell or first fight. The way most people the way they describe it is Vigora gives you a bunch of free stamina. What it really does is it gives the character 9 free AP. So if you want to, while Vigor is in effect, you'll see that your stamina bar is blue. You can cast 8 level 1 spells if you want. So again, a spell only casts or uses 1 AP, but it's 7 stamina. This dude has a trigger break, and when it does the trigger break, like most fights where there's a transition, it'll reset the AP. Once we get going here. We're gonna do a slash and dash, or dash and slash. Again, that's only using up 1 AP. And then I'm gonna do a 3, and it's gonna trigger break him. Since the AP resets, like our first buffer input is gonna be a 3/3, so that consumes up 6 AP. But then it's not his turn yet, so it seems like you get a bunch of free turns in there, but it's just because of the trigger break. I'm gonna grab, in here there's the Forget-Me-Not pot. Forget-Me-Not pot allows a character that's not Sprig to acquire doppelgangers. It is possible to soft lock here, well, not with this minigame, not that I know of, but on the bridge after this. Shouldn't be saying that, but nothing will happen, right? Right there. Rather large dungeon, but it's actually not long. You know where to go, like most things. Forget-Me-Not pot is right here. Could have really waited, but right. Casually, I mean, aside from like the plot that you get out of this place, I didn't really care for it too much. But I love the music and the atmosphere of this place. Like for the speed run, from here on out, like it's really my favorite parts of the game. Between this and the final dungeon. Little cutscene's gonna happen here. We're gonna talk about space and time and Luca discovering the wormholes. But there's 3 enemies here that I want to capture. Again, those are going to be used for the monster arena at the pirate ship. Recruit Janice. Purposely getting in a fight with this guy. I hope that it has 2 different enemy types in here. It does. Nice 0 AP roll. Got my 2 captures there. Alright, the other encounter I'm guaranteed to get one. Of the different type of enemy that I want. Finger and wrist already bother me, and I'm not even at the point where I really have to start mashing. Been trying some hand stretches because I've heard of players having issues with their wrist and fingers. I was fine for like 3 years, but recently it's become an issue for me. Normally this guy we just run away twice. It's got 2k health. I actually want to capture him, but not with 2 buddies. Oh, nice of you to have 2 friends with 0 AP loading.
Nice, just one. You can get 2 of these guys, and that stinks as well. I'm just gonna defend. We want 2 Dreamer Scarfs on Marcy for reasons that he identified soon. Now we can go to the basement and fight Fate. I'm gonna switch out the accessory and heal that burn. Project Kid. Oh my. They can bend space and time, but they're only 96% certain with the DNA test. Large plot dump here. I get confused. Kid gives the biggest spiel here. Or actually, that's not until after. Let me just talk about the Fate fight. Fate. Fate's first action is to cast Diminish. Again, Diminish halves all elemental damage. Or Magnify increases all elemental damage. Diminish and Magnify actually never wear off. They stay in effect for the entire battle. But it's first come, first serve. Diminish won't override Magnify, and Magnify won't override Diminish. Fate's got 5200 health, and there's no auto-critting Fate. So we need to use something else, and that answer is Saints. Level 8 summon. But if Fate gets diminished off before we get Magnify, we gotta run away and go for it. Yeah, Fate's pretty much Mother Brain. Robo, the Prometheus circuit, betrayed everything, did something. Oh, it's all foggy. But we get the awesome music of Fate. Fate and Miguel were like the hardest encounters for me casually. Fate also has a long intro, makes running away costly. Alright, fluid. Diminish. Now we're gonna up Surge's magic with a Genius, and then we're gonna set up the field for all white. Genius, the boy. Weak-minded, which also lowers the magic defense. White the Fargo. Casting another weak-minded, not that weak-minded stacks or anything like that. Just another fast white element. The nice of those hits, we watch the awesomeness of Saint. Spell can hit anywhere from like 2,500 to 4,500. He targets Surge. Surge's dead. Fargo's dead. Because he is a white element. No problem. A lot of times you can avoid that heat ray, but yeah, with the misses, I just didn't have the damage. If he would have hit Surge, it wasn't a big deal because Fargo had the revive. Fate's kind of gracious compared to like a lot of bosses with 9 AP. Say a majority of bosses have like 6, 7. Anyway, here, yeah, you get the plot dump. Kid rambles on about Dinolopolis and how the reptiles are gonna get to revenge. It feels like Harley should be saying it. I digress. No, there's... Even though I'm close with the any percent run, we're like an hour away from that, and then there's like an hour and a half running. It'll at least take me into 9.5 hours. My PB is 9:36. I'm actually 4 minutes ahead. I don't know how, with Bag, Green Island, and Grind. Actually, there was a slight route. I'm not surprised now. I was more surprised a little bit before this. I was like plus 2 minutes. But I really don't expect to beat my PB. I mentioned this earlier, but it's relevant now. After this, now that kid's unconscious, with the Master Moon we can save her and put her back in the party. But for whatever reason, well, it's for plot reasons. If I was to save kid and put her in the party now, later on when I do like summon all the characters, she wouldn't be there. So you have to get her like every time. We won't be saving her until the last playthrough. I hear they're mentioning trying to think of a way to save kid. Never noticed the world map on the right wall there. Be putting Starkey and Glenn in the party. The elements. We got the inlands are back with the Mazamoon. That works out to be a better weapon than the stone weapon. On this world, Starkey's ship is intact. They're gonna mention in passing that, oh, you could breathe underwater because the ship somehow must be crossing the parallel worlds. They're giving plot reason for things. I mean, I think an RPG pretty much come to accept, like, okay, we're breathing underwater. But the royal jelly, he only takes damage from red. We're gonna strengthen. Surge will add a little red to the field. We're gonna say hello to our old pal, Mr. X-Strike. Come on out, old friend. Egon. The way dual text and triple text work in this game is that it adds up the damage for each individual character. So for Glenn, it uses his attack and calculates the damage. But there is a modifier. So dash and dash and slash. Those moves have a spell power of 60. But when used in X-Strike, it's like a different multiplier. So instead of 60, it uses 70. So figure out each individual character, and then it uses as whatever element. In this case, it's red, and that's their damage. It works just like that in Chrono Trigger, dual text and triple text. Add up each individual damage and then spits it out, and then like dual text and triple text have different multipliers. So it is worth casting them, like in Chrono Trigger, rather than the individual spells. And the same is true for this game. We get the gyro device that allows this ship to fly, so that we can use the cutscene that they spent all the money on. Glenn's like, why don't you just load down the boat? And he's like, we need to attach it. He's like, whatever, I don't get it. And then afterwards you're like, all you did was load down the boat. And he's like, negative. Final dungeon. The strength becomes quite important here. We have several different strats, thankfully routed out by Evil Ash and others. All these enemies have a heal trigger at half health, and we want to avoid that. Here we might, let me just do it. Alright, we didn't get it. It's words. What I was gonna say is that if I would have landed a 2-2-3 before he went, it would have triggered the heal, but then he wouldn't have done his other move, so it would have worked out. We have opportunity with the yellow doll and the green doll to do that strat. Oh. Very nice RNG on where he was at. Don't like this because it's hard to tell where he's at down the stairs. These guys are actually quite generous with their hitboxes. corresponds to their shadow. Ooh. All right, don't be a jerk. Do not. All right. This guy's a jerk because there's not enough path to walk around him, so I have to wait until he comes back up here. What way you going, bro? And it's 20 seconds you get into an extra encounter, even though I had to wiggle waggle there. That was still faster. Starting to lose my voice now. This guy was once human. But evolution made him a stone person. Wait, what string? 45. That was at like 42. Glad I looked though. Oh, come on. And then, yeah. Meh. Meh. Even taking my time. Great, now I'm pincered. Crap. I might have to fight this. That was cool. I'm just kidding, that sucked. Never had that happen. Ooh, angel turn. Of course, this guy's gonna be at the tippy top. The mobs in here can aggro and will aggro and chase you. This is normally the room where you have to wait a lot. So, had to speak. This one we won't be pincered. Yeah, the room I hate the most is a few away. And it's got these cylinder pieces in the middle. But because of hitbox and collision detection, you'll kind of bounce off it and kind of do a square movement. But while you think that you can run around like a nice circle pattern like what the box is, it doesn't quite work out that way. The next room, I believe. And actually, no. This room is the red doll room. So, as I was describing at the beginning of the dungeon, with different strengths, different attacks are needed. So if I was at like 40 strength, instead of using like a 1-2 here, or a 2-2. Sorry. I get to do a 1-2 here instead of a 2-2. Now I just want to defend. This lowers your attack. Now we do a 2-2. Encounter costing me a minute. Yeah, it's really easy to lose time in this game. I mean, just that one encounter was a minute. But with the buffered input, if the first hit doesn't go underneath the half HP, or if the first input doesn't trigger the effect, the healing effect, the second one doesn't matter. What I mean by that is that, like, if an enemy had, say, 3000 HP, so at 1500 health, it would trigger the heal. If I did something like, if that boss was at like or at 2k health, let's shut up for a moment here. If I did like a 1-3 and the one did say 200 damage, so from 2000 to 1800 health, since that's not below the halfway point, it doesn't trigger the heal effect, even though the 3 will go below it. But the next action you do will trigger the heal. But in our case, we're just doing a dash and slash or an X strike to like finish the battle. Here I'm making a detour for... It's hard to see the shadow. You can loot a prison glove here. And there's a few characters that can take advantage of it. Any percent run, we are doing the good ending, which uses a Chrono Cross so you don't fight the Time Devourer. The Time Devourer has 1500 health. And even though we don't use the Chrono Cross, you can still cast the elements in the proper order and it'll lock out the Time Devourer's AI. We'll be doing that. I use son of a gun. We're out of there. That's for the most part the enemies. We're gonna have one more room. This is the last room. Actually, that's a lie. There's a few more, but for the most part, the hard rooms are out of the way. Once again, we get another plot dump. Back to Viper Manor. we're going to be made aware of that the white moon represents the sky dragon, the black moon represents the sister of the dragons, Harley Quinn. OMG. And this has all been Balthazar, the prophet's big plan. All to save Scala. Time warp, the fate system. Robo, it was all the prophet. And then at some point there was fights with space and dinosaurs and roar and lavos. Yeah. The reptiles, they wanted us to destroy Fate so it would unlock their seal. Kind of weak point to me because we kind of wanted to destroy Fate anyway because they kind of did the body switcheroo with us. However, seven dragons? I thought there was only 6. The Dark Moon Dragon. Ooh. And if you don't have the Chrono Cross, they kind of give you a hint that there is an item in the game that is the Chrono Cross. Not required to beat the game, but if you want a good ending. As with the yellow doll, I have an opportunity for a slight optimization here. If I can get a good starting AP and land a 2-2-3, will trigger the heal effect. If it doesn't happen, not a big deal. Once the green doll's first action is cast Info Scope on all 3 of us, so it's faster to just have the heal all go off. Of course, we gotta miss again. Big strike. And yeah, I think that would have made a little bit more context if they all had like a message like this guy was like, you're destroying the forest, and then the yellow says you're making ozone layer go away. I don't know what all the dolls would do. Something. 47th strength. Orla. Now we can do the white doll or the black doll in any order. The red, green, blue, and yellow dog gives you the turn field element, or yellow field, red field. And it does what it says. That's nice for summons, but we have no use of it. I'm just kind of making it of a passing note that the white and black summons have like 120 spell power, opposed to the like 100 or 105 that the red, blue, green, yellow have. It's like more inconvenience to cast those summons. Eagle Eye. Hopefully Surgy Poo gets the attack. Oh boy, I hate this. Starby. GP. Because someone is going to die. Wait. Rough. The mobs on the bottom, very misleading. You would think that they would still be on range and they'll just stretch out and grab you. No, the X strike just goes off whatever amount of red's on the field, and if blue's on the field, it'll weaken a bit. The way the beef up X strike is to use strengthen, which we've been doing on Surge. If we wanted to beef it up even more, using strengthen on Glenn would beef it up further, because it would add 20% to his portion of the equation. It is possible to zero turn this guy. He'll surge, which he will. Not a big deal, we'll revive him. Eagle Eye and Strengthen will remain through death. Got the blue doll left, and then the dragon god. At 47 strength, on average, in a game you'll end up with 48 strength, and we're right there. Ideally, you at least want 44 for dragon god for somewhat optimized, and then the most optimal strats require 47 strength. The difference between 44 and 47 is like saving a spell or two. I will be doing a safety save. There was once a legend of the Dragon God bug. The Dragon God, when you go through transitions, he'll just knock you up in the air, and then normally does like 0 damage when you land. But there was a few recorded cases of like taking like 1k damage. And now I've managed to hit it twice. Once in a race with Evil Ash on RPG Lemon Break. So definitely don't want that to wipe us out. I think I wanted to wait. Hopefully normally you would have a red on the field. I'm not used to this strength. Yep. That screwed me. I started to doubt it. Rip time. Should have known better. That's all right. Yeah, the Eagle Eye and Strengthen doesn't get any weaker by using them as level 1 elements. The other thing is, like, we're stacked with attack accessories on Surge. He has plus 10 attack between 2 Dragoon Gauntlets, 3 each, and then the RCL with 5. So that whole damage buffer thing of trying to avoid the heal, that works against us in the Dragon God fight. The Dragon God has 10 AP and 1900 health, and it'll start off as a white innate, and then it'll turn every color in the rainbow, and then back to the white element. With each phase transition, its AP will reset back to 10 or more. Pretty much after phase 1, he won't go again. We're gonna be turning Surge a bunch of different elements, colors. And we'll get to a point where like doing a 3 does the 1k health. Even though I just need to do like a 1-1 or a 3-3, I'm gonna be doing 3 pause 3, and that's so that the game will update the damage. So that it will do a phase transition. Otherwise, if I did like a 3-3 buffered and it did 2k health, I would have to do another action to trigger the phase change. The Dragon God is the merger of like all the dragons, and then the Time Devour is the entity that was Lavos and Scala merging together. I mentioned this tidbit earlier, but if you interact with the Dragon God, or this is the Frozen Flame, sorry. But the Dragon God will come out. But if you interact with the Frozen Flame with different characters, you'll get a little tidbit about the character. Like Orcha the cook, he'll say that he acknowledges that person, referring to the devil cook. Marcy says, like, I think she hints that she knows, like, her parents, but she doesn't care, like Fargo. Yeah, enjoy the music of the Dragon God, the true boss of the game. Bit unfortunate there with the misses. It is what it is. Here's the phase transition. It normally does like 0 damage or very little. Like I said, can get the Dragon God bug. Or just party disaster damage. Here we're going to build up to Vigor. Again, spell that gives the character 9 free AP. Here we're going to take advantage of a stamina refresh. We'll use Strengthen on Surge, which will refresh the buff. And then X Strike will end this blue phase. Make sure the turn blue was off there. And now we end up back to a white phase. Oh. We barely missed it. By 30, less than 37 HP. Alright, here's where the fun starts. After this cutscene, I'm going to make a save file. A different save file. I'm going to be going through the other save files that I made thus far. And I'm going to be recruiting the characters. Like, Nikki Path. I'm going to load in a Continue Plus right at Termia. Grab Nikki. Go defeat the Time Devourer. Save and update the master file. Guile, same thing. Just doing these little nitpicking here and there, and then I'm gonna load in this save file, and this is where I'm gonna get the majority of the characters. So for the next bit, it's gonna be a lot of mashing on my hands that are sore. Need to learn how to stretch them better, and then we're gonna be going for the big bulk of characters. So New Game Plus, the enemies have double HP, and I recently had to run, actually doing my practice run, I was doing any percent, and I died, and then I did a party for fun. I did like Starkey, Draggy, and someone else. I think Raz. The Time Devourer, it seemed like the Time Devourer in phase 1 had double health, and then the rest of the phases just had the regular 1900 health. But yeah, like doing a New Game Plus or Continue Plus, you do get a star level for every boss you defeat. Again, when you beat the game, you're given the option to save, and it's a golden file. And think of the golden file as like the master key. I'm going to take this moment. Be right back. Think of the gold file as the master key, so when I continue plus and beat the game and say get Nikki, and then I beat the game, I'm just going to overwrite that key, and then it's going to add like Nikki to it. Actually, I'm going to switch out Glenn for Grobik. Grobik is the Black Innate character. First save, I want to make a new save. I'll probably be not as talkative here because I'm not familiar with this and lots of different things going on. But yeah, kind of we're gonna lock out the AI. And then we'll just go to Hammertown. Time Devourer would switch elements, but he's just going to remain as a white element. So I put the attack accessories on Grobik. He uses a fist weapon. I gave him the thingy, the rainbow glove. Time Devourer's AI is locked out. $1,500 health, here we go. We'll just bounce these two. Actually, you're the one I want. I want it so that the stamina runs out, just bounces to the next character. Nice crit. And Grobik and Surge had like the same strength. You can see the difference that like element type has, and then with like some accessories. We'll be beating them more. Video messes up because of fast disk speed of the PS2. The Japanese does the bad ending because of the credits are there's less credits. It's also faster. The do this than use the Chrono Cross, but it's marginal. And like Chrono Trigger, there's different endings, so this was from being the game at the end, but we're gonna see different endings, shorter endings, by getting the other characters. First stop is gonna be I'm gonna beat the game with Harley in our party. In that case, we have Lynx and Grobik, so the fight goes by quicker with two black and 8 characters. Yeah, with this run and just a few of the improvements that I made since I got the PB of a 936, I'd say this run can, if everything went well, it could get down to 915, sub 915. Be a tall order. You can see it. I don't want to grind for it, but someone can get it. I set it up so that Grobik and Irene's are in the party when I go to the Harley Quinn save, so I just have to equip the spells and equipment. Pretty much every file, whatever equipment we had on at the time is what we have. But since then we've gotten the Power Seal and a few Dragoon Honors, or Dragoon Gauntlets. We'll be saving a new file that's going to be our master key. That's what we're going to continue plus into. When I load up the other files, they're going to want me to pop in disk 1. Almost said no there. Grobik's got the slightly better weapon. Oh, forgot. I can go fast now. I get used to that. I could have put things on this person. Great. Yeah, the only difference between Surge and Lynx is like re-attack power. Nearly doing double the damage. Because he's the opposite of Nate. Later on we'll be using Mojo, and even with like 10 strength less, he does better than Surge. Can I kill him yet? Yard! Most of these endings confuse me. The bad guys win, I guess. Captain Dark Surge. Nani? Here we're gonna update that master file. This one will take a bit more time. We're gonna do the Braz route, or save kid route. This is right after Piper Manor. Yeah, I gotta make sure that's like different dialogue. Talk to the village elder. Off to say, kid. Accidentally named Mojo Wojo or Ojo. Oh, not here. I think it's something else. Dairy. Just like Grow Big, Mojo's gonna work out better than Surge when we do need them. Our old pal Biba. Biba. Nice. Oops. Friend. No auto crit from the Master Moon. Alright. Ruh-roh. Actually, normally get a sprain there. Dirt. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. They always zero turn that. Nice crit. And we get the fast warp. You can actually skip the cutscene. I wish I would have known that casually. Go save, kid. For Mal, we need to be careful with our options here. Oh. Yeah. Whoa! You got the humor, dude! Dude! I can make a rad potion! Oh man! So rad! Oh, laughter is the best medicine. Hee hee hee, gonna steal your elements. Oh, what's going on? Flashback! Ah! I actually don't know if you have to do these specific dialogues with Mel, but I'm not gonna risk it. The Assassin of Time, the Chrono Trigger, remember that? There we go. Mel wants to be a radical dreamer, just like Kid. They have a cute little dual tech, dual steal. There's no like stealing additional items, so May has a better chance to steal, but I'm not 100% sure. So now we need to advance the story with the Glen scene, and then it opens up, and then we can ride the boat at our will. So far we've recruited Raz. After doing this, we get Korcha, and then it's possible to miss Mel, but we'll go back and get Mel. Coming up, either Korcha or Surge gets kicked in the balls. It depends on what answer you say. I want you to be my wife, Cha. Look how red he is. Don't mess with me. Girls be kissing the moon. Surge got kicked in the balls. I should have put Korcha in the party. I would have avoided this scene. This is a scene that we avoid with Mancha by putting her in the party. Not a big deal. Now we'll go get Mel, and then we'll save the game. Or we'll do the new game. We'll kill the Time Devourer. We'll do the thing. Need some girl time. Psst, 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 psst. Oh shoot, you gotta run away. That's what I get for not changing the camera angle. But I also just wanted to show that you could run away from the Time Devourer. Set the camera angle proper. Actually, I had a good AP start there too. There we go. The worst is if you get poison from one of the Time Devourer's spells, then you start to get nervous if you're gonna make it in time. My mojo. And 15k health. There. Finger. Tired. So I need to defeat him once with Guile, once with Nikki, and then we load into the save file near the end of the game. And that's when we recruit the majority of the characters that we haven't already. Excuse me. Altogether, 45 characters in the game, 46 if you include links. The shopkeep is Lena's cousin. Korcha here. Ah, matcha. Ah, the pier ending. This is my story. Listen to my story. Pier with salt and pepper. The best story never told. Din. Oh. So we were at 48 levels, but there we got a few level ups, so that key file will have some extra levels on it now. Now it's at 50. recruit Guile, the fierce knight. And then we go defeat the Time Devourer. Blah 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 beach. At least the last time we get to use the Chrono Cross on him. And here's that poison I was talking about, because I had to mention it. At least my HP is not as low as it was last time with the tornado. Taking advantage of that strengthened and eagle eye. That's still on the field when I'm doing this. Let's see, that poison takes that. Basically, 1 poison damage for every AP spend. It's not basically, it is what it does. Surge is not looking good. Only have to defeat the Time Devourer in that fashion one more time. Nikki. Nikki, we get to see a little bit more gameplay than what we did there. Excuse me. I don't know if this little girl here is the one that was swimming in the ocean, or if she's in Lena's house. Kid's like, I got this. Boom. Problem solved right there. Boy. Don't know why Karsh's not in these scenes. I guess Karsh was out to hunt us. They went out and conquered the world. And we're just updating that master file over and over again. We're going to continue plus in the same file, but this time we'll get Nikki. Do you do this? No. Alright, so Nikki's gone off to the forest. Nikki's in a pickle. Watch Nikki get beat up a bit. Got Nikki now. Won't even add him to the party. Trying to avoid the random encounter. The slow down function there. One more time. far, so good. Now it's onto the main file. Really haven't had much to commentate with all the fighting, but from here on out, there's going to be a lot happening, and I don't remember a lot of it. And it's hard to cruise at the notes, so pretty much the goal is to get the rest of the skelly parts. They're all in another world. Collect like all the characters in another world, and then collect them all in home world. And then I'll be verifying that I have all characters. One more. This one's gonna take a bit. Lots of characters to recruit. Galley parts. Get the Chrono Cross. Light sprinkler, that's to get Neo flower. There's the other skelly part. Pretty much wasn't lined up nicely. Read the paper. So it's very important not to get kid first, otherwise instead of getting Lucia, you get kid's leather. You can't recruit Lucia. Found out the hard way. Actually, I didn't have to doctor. Blossom! We got all this part. I got 2 of those skelly parts on the original playthrough. I was near them, so I got to do it. Recruit them. Wait, that's not where we go. That's not where we go either. Oh, it actually was. Oh. Recruit the luchador wrestler. Oops. Now we say kid. You can get we get turnip kid. There's two ways. You have to cool the ground. You can either do it with the ice gun that we're going to get here, or if we would have gotten the dragon's breath, we could have done it with that. Time for awesome music. I normally would love to enjoy the music more, but I'm actually on PB pace. I didn't think I'd find myself in the spot, especially losing, like, having to run away from Gaia, which was like 3 minutes. In that Green Dragon Island, that was 3 or 4 minutes, but like everything else went really well. And there's a few optimizations that I had since then. No. But this is one of my favorite tracks. Now we recruit Orla. I actually need to add Poochie to the party. Now we're gonna go to Homeworld. Oh wow, can't believe I avoided that thing. Talk to the... I'm actually gonna kill this because there's a lot of enemies, it's hard to see where they're at. Get that mushroom and then we can recruit the fungi. Oh no! You push over later on? Fungi doesn't like his transformation, but it is a pun on fun guy. G-U-I, or G-U-I. That's unfortunate. I'll have to kill you. Mean to do that. Now we'll go to Termia, recruit Zappa and Vaughn. Could have gotten these guys earlier, but it's faster to do it with this. Speed up. Oops. Osho has this. Cute little thing. All the kids like meet up here at Radis's house. Now for Janice. Have to win the Grand Dream. White Knight. Cat Burglar. There's a chance that Hellbound will kill. It did. And that stinks. One fight to go. I should have added Glenn there. Alright, that should be everyone. Just have to verify it all. And gather all the characters. So all the characters that have been absorbed into the quote-unquote master key, you have to go to the swamp and use the Chrono Cross to summon them. That's them all. Time is when we defeat the Time Devourer. It's like 10 minutes. The credits are long. You got like 8 minutes with those. And I can do some other stuff to fill time if needed. But yeah. Once you see me cast a Chrono Cross, that is time. By the way, this is going to be a new world record. Blue. Black. I'm going to cast white and then Chrono Cross. Time.